there. So you can see something. So some of you are members of the wonderful Housefolio and will know that the Housefolio is a wonderful community revolving mostly around housing, very dedicated to housing, I should say. And it's in that wonderful dedicated housing community that themed showcases have started this year, with January and February starting off with Asian and dragons. And now we are, of course, already in April and looking at March today with the Druidic theme. I hope all of you have watched all the other wonderful designers and creators who have already shown all these wonderful houses on their streams. So that would have been, of course, Maya the Barbarian of Ninja Pulse, who has streamed earlier today, I think. Not exactly sure when. And of course, Nova, and of course, Lilana. All of you wonderful streamers, thank you so much. And also thank you so much to Lulu and particularly to the Housefolio community, to Hayden, who's tirelessly working behind the scenes to make all this possible. And particularly, of course, to the designers who are kind enough to enter their beautiful designs so that we can see them and just enjoy and be absolutely stunned and amazed. Again, welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you're going to have a wonderful time. Get ready for a bit of a longer stream. There's a number of entries, and as you all know, it takes me a while. Hello there, Hikata. Yeah, you only missed 5 minutes. I've just started. Yes, the Druidic theme, everybody. I hope all of you have a few snacks, maybe also wonderful drinks by your side. So strap in and get ready to see a few wonderful designs here. Oh, you did! How wonderful! It's great, Hikate. I'm so glad. Also really glad to see you here on stream. Also, I should point out, we do have a little command for you. There you have a bit of information about the Housefolio and a link to the Discord if you're not already a member. Then hello there, Sithis. Welcome, welcome. There you can get informed, join the community, show off your own builds, and become a part of a very kind, wonderful community. Today, I'm going to start off with G-Stars, whose entry is from Xbox North America. Oh, I'm so glad, Hikata. I really, that's the goal, to relax, unwind, put up your legs, recline a little, let something go and enjoy. Right, I was saying G-Stas' entry is from Xbox NA, and of course, I can't show you because I'm not on Xbox. But They kindly uploaded a wonderful screenshot for me to show you, and that is what I'm going to do. Here you are. There's also a little description. A modern druid, an ode to my mother who can no longer get her feet muddy in her own garden. Isn't that sweet? I really love this. I really love when designers decide, I want to do something to, pay homage and show off something and dedicate something to a very special person, maybe. And I love seeing that mothers are being celebrated in all the different ways. This is really sweet and wonderful. We need more of that. Look at that. G-Stars of Xbox NA. This is the Lunar House too. So fantastic redesign, fantastic idea to go along with this. Is really beautiful. Very, very druidic. Of course, you can all see that there's a good deal, a good amount of masonry that is very, very high early and very, very druidic. So beautiful color choices and very soft lighting. Beautiful music box there on the table. Very, very elegant. So a little bit homogeneous, like it's grown and become a little being. The tree reaching in and around, foliage gently finding its way in, gently framing everything. And then you see this wonderful golden floor, little carpet there. It's really beautiful. So, so wonderful. Just really also appreciate the lighting. It's not too in your face, but soft and gentle. Also, this wonderful, idea that they have given us so many more furnishings that incorporate shrooms. I really love that. It's really wonderful to see such marvelous things, shrooms. Oh, I should also remind all of you that for March, if you want to participate yourselves and add some of your houses to the showcase of this month of April, this month theme is places of worship. So please show us temples, churches, monasteries, altars, any place of worship. Posts must include one screenshot of the theme, and there's no deadline for posting. So make sure that you enter if you are so inclined, of course. I know there are already some wonderful, very dramatic, humongous even entries from a few wonderful designers already. So I see Datpin has already put in their beautiful shrines and temples. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled if you are part of the Housefolio, and make sure to enter and show us all your beautifuls. Hmm. Oh no! Oh no! I'm afraid I have to sing now all the time for you. I might not be able to do this the entire stream. Let me go back to the original stream now. Here we are. We're starting off in North America. North America, everybody. I hope you'll forgive me. This microphone is really not good for all the singing. Um, and the very first entry that I'm going to show you of PCNA is by Wednesday morning. I will not tire of saying this name. I really love it. It's so wonderful to play around with. Um, and the house is the Goronir estate. And I shall take us there. Wonderful. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Seems like the journal or the visitor book is still a little bit broken. I have been here Wednesday. I have indeed. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is so different. Oh, this is so very different. What a change. Yes, you can see already the wonderful masonry here that we've been given. Beautiful, soft and homogeneous walls reaching up. The entree entirely changed and reworked. Ooh, I love the color choices up there. Look. Is a 600 slot house. All of the 600 slots were used. Oh my goodness, the entree looks so nothing like the Goronir estate. I have shown a number of these plots. One in particular might be of remembrance, and that is, of course, Gaia by Yumiji, which is just absolutely fantastic, glorious sculpturing work. Also, an entry of the One More Housing competition of last year. Here we are. Oh my goodness. I really love the color choices here. Very, very wonderful, soft, yet colorful flowers peeking through. Nice layering job here. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going to have a wonderful time with us here. Oh, look how this has changed. Yeah, I love the flowers too. Look. So beautiful. What glorious idea. Also, really, really nice layering job. I know I said that just now, but still. Look. Nice job here also with the wonderful vines creeping along. We are apparently in some kind of tower. Light peeking through up there. Very domey also. Also very much a custom build, of course. Those of you who have been here in this home before will know that the entree does not look like this at all. Wow, Wednesday morning. You've changed this. Look, everybody. Beautiful lighting job there as well. Soft, warm, elegant, airy even. Nice, overgrown, and natural looking. Of course, the theme Druidic is a little bit free in interpretation, of course. You know, Druidic can mean a lot of things in different places of the world. I really love when people take a theme and run with it. Really, really beautiful. Seems like, despite despite the overgrown nature, there is a little bit of control here as to how the entree is framed. Still homogeneous and elegant. Symmetric, also really, really symmetric. Oh, oh look, everybody. Oh, hello. Beautiful lighting job here. Of course, these gird lamps, the Druidic gird lamps, are just fantastic. Very soft and elegant light. Really gentle. Hmm. Oh, look. Oh, I love this. Beautiful piece here. So would also encourage you, if you want to visit these houses yourselves, ask the designers first and then come here, show them some appreciation as well, and enjoy these beautiful builds. Look at the flower choices here again. Nice layering job. Soft and elegant, and what a change to the entree. Very much a reskin, but very soft and subtle. I mean, maybe not so soft and subtle, but it would seem as if this could be here in the Goronir estate, if you know what I mean. As you know, it belongs. Does that make sense? To me, it feels like it belongs. Oh, I did mention shrooms, did I? This is a massive reworking of the entree, and that fits very much. It's a little bit of sky and natural light in here. I wonder how long that took to add this. Also, building round things, if you're not using a dome, is quite the feat. It's very difficult to do. I've had conversations with a few of the designers in spotlights that I did with them, and some have endeavored in building something roundish with furnishings that are not curved. So it's quite hard to do. Really enjoy this idea of an entree. You are like in an, a true entree, really. You enter, there are seating areas, maybe somebody's coming to get you. And take you further in. Ah, look. Very sweet. Maybe I can crouch for you so you can see it a little bit better. Yeah. Very nice idea to utilize these particular figurines in this way. So really like the lighting here. And even on figurines, everybody, you can do some tricks and light things up, make them stand out and look splendid, elegant, and like there's movement in it. Fantastic layering job here. I did mention that maybe somebody was coming to get us. Hello. Oh, looky Kate. Kitty. You all know me, right? Must boop the nose. What you doing here, little one? Hiding in the bushes? Waiting for someone? Huh? Oh, I didn't check over there. I'll check if the door is interactable. I have a feeling it might not be, which would be smart. This plot is... Oh, no, the door can be opened. Oh, look. Look, everybody. That is a surprise. Nice landscaping job here. Look. Ooh, beautiful lighting. Really nice lighting here. Do appreciate that. Oh, we are in the jungle, everybody. The path leads us on. Nice use for the pool here. It's a nice layering job. Really fantastic layering job here and a nice, very nice landscaping job Wednesday morning. Very subtle lighting, very soft and elegant. Wonderful large trees. So you think you're a little bit in the redwoods? Or maybe in Mexico, close to one of the largest cypresses. And the what? Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, little lizard. You're so sweet. Can I boop your nose? I'll be gentle. Wonderful idea also to add a few little pets. Ooh, in. Might have to jump up here or go back to the entrance. Or like this. Yeah. Really love that. Adding a few little pets. I think I missed this one here earlier. Sneaky little one. Little hermit. Waiting there. So beautiful. Really elegant. And of course, all of you know that there are no water features really in this home, originally, or vanilla, if you will. This is marvelous. They added a little bit of this and that here. Oh, very important. Take all the phone calls, particularly those from family and friends. Aww. Aww. Little river crab. Apparently, we are meandering along the watery outside. Maybe this is a marriage between wild nature being left to their own devices and a few druidic hands adding a few little extra things here and there. Oh, what a wonderful idea. Also nice little altar here. Nice choices here. Very nice choices. And such a drastic change to the Goronir estate. Looks so different. And yet like it belongs. Like it's grown here. Hey there, welcome, welcome, Suri. How you doing? Look, isn't it pretty? I really love the lighting here. It's so soft. Very inviting. Oh, is this a little path? Oh, very nice layering job. This always makes me giggle, you know that. Hi, Kate. Oh. Oh, what a wonderful tunnel. Seems like we are on an adventure here. Beneath a beautiful pergola. Between maybe a few mountains or rocky features. Going through. Where will it lead? Nice lighting there. Oh, so powerful. So warm. Just look. Mm. Oh, this is a bit different. I mean, druids, right? They would be all for balance. So, um, they would be all for balance. So maybe recycling is also part of what they do. Really like the layering job here. Sinking in the brazier a little bit into the ground, but it's still interactable, which is very nice. Very dramatic also. Just look at the ceiling. I really love when you have just wonderful, perfect lighting and you see the different green hues and soft browns and mossy tones, and then other colors start to stand out a little bit more. Just very beautiful. Really wonderful. Nice choices with the foliage here, also sinking them into the ground. Ah, very Stonehengey. Oh, oh, look, everybody. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love this. Very sweet idea. Wonderful lighting. Oh, this is so beautiful. I really love this piece. It's such a wonderful, glorious tree. It's very Stonehengey. I know I said this, but that is perfect for Druidic, right? And is this the other way around? Probably is the other way around. Aha! This is the other door, of course. Oh, so it's a bit of a roundabout. You could just go in a circle and explore, and so because of that, we shall go the other way. So really love that you can take a seat here, sit, admire her, look at the gnarliness and the beautiful idea here. Absolutely wonderful. The same person, Turk Blue. Should be. Should be Suri. Summer is the best. Hmm. Spoiler alert, I do have something to show from Turk Blue today. Hope you're excited. Oh, look. Why you hiding, little one? Oh, look, he's hiding. I was gonna say, Putaku is in spring, so no, no, all the roses are wonderful, each in their own way. Really love this. I think I can't go further than this, or can I? Seems like, or is it not? I'm exploring a little bit, but it probably is not. Am I supposed to be here? I'm not sure because I think this is the other side of the Gornier estate. Yeah, it is. Right. That is the part that has been neatly blocked off everybody. All of you know the Gornier estate, of course. If you don't, go visit, have a look around, and then be amazed at the drastic changes here. Drastic yet wonderful and homogeneous. So elegant and indeed very Druidic. We do have a little homage to Stonehenge, of course, Stonehenge that is. And of course, you know that that is very much tied to a former very connected to nature kind of way of living, of understanding the earth and the cycles. Oh, look here. Somebody blowing the horn. You got the Stonehenge song in your ear now. Very good. Very good. Of course, some of you might not know. So Stonehenge is perfectly built. Because you can, I mean, if you go there today, you would see that they are perfectly aligned to match the way in which the sun and the moon position themselves, well, the earth positions themselves in their path, and the earth shines through Stonehenge. So the craftsmanship and the perseverance and the just the dedication that they had to build Stonehenge or other buildings of similar magnitude just shows you that human beings, that humanity is capable of very great and extraordinary things, even without the perfect tools to achieve grand and glorious buildings that are meant to last for a long, long time. Really love the lighting here as well on the statue. Looks to me like a Hargraven cauldron sunk into the floor here that gives off this wonderful green hue. Playing a little bit with the foliage here and the nice gnarliness of the trunks and adding character to the statue, of course, because there you do see the edginess. This is a wonderful tree, by the way. I really love it. So versatile. So perfect. Very fitting with this theme. You know, druids don't necessarily have to be connected to magic. And maybe if they would look at our scientific achievements these days, they would call it magic, for want of better words. Very nice idea for a harmonious build with nature and druids in mind. Beautiful Wednesday morning. This is fantastic. I really love it. Also, this idea to build an entrée around the entrance and then have a little roundabout blocking off a larger portion of the house, adding a wonderful shrine and an homage to Stonehenge. Oh, and everywhere, little beings. Hello, little one. Oh no, Hikate. Yes, hydrate, very important. Very, very important to hydrate, even if you're not sneezing a lot. So nice piece here. Really love that they added so much character to this build. So much to look at, so much to marvel at. Very large, humongous trees, of course. Beautiful. And here we are, as advertised, back in the entree. And this could also be seen as, allegory to everything being a circle, everything in life being a circle, everything in the universe being a circle. Because, even if in a few billion years, wait a minute, in about 5 billion years, our sun might decide to be no more, the stardust will become new planets, new places. This is getting deep. Yeah, I know, Suri. Life is a circle. It always is. And even on a universal scale, it always is a circle. Even if a sun uh, becomes a supernova, um, after that supernova, new life can have a chance. Which, this is why I really love that song by Joni Mitchell. It's called Woodstock. If you don't know the song, I will link it to you later. But there's a line in it that where she sings, "We are stardust, we are golden. We've got to get to we've got to get back to the garden." Right, that's how it goes. Um, just speaking of circles, yeah, yeah, and Hikate, that is precisely so. And our sun is about middle aged now, and the majority of suns of that magnitude, of that size, live about, what was it, 10 billion ish years. So she still has some time left, or he has some time left. It depends on where you're from. In different countries, the sun has different genders. Um, so yeah, I find that very interesting that we look at the stars, right, in the night sky. We see them sparkling and twinkling away, and some of them might not even be there anymore because they have been novas or supernovas and have maybe created something entirely new. And we are always looking into the past, even through the Hubble telescope. It's quite wonderful. I really like that. This is a circle. There are two doors you choose, and it doesn't really matter which way you go. Could take this path or the other path, and either way, you will wind up back here. It is very fascinating, Hikate. And so, in the macrocosm, in the microcosm too, everything is a circle, which is really poetic and um, wonderful, even, to think that um, the life's energy doesn't go anywhere. It's just transforms into being something else. It's a principle of physics that energy can't get really lost. It just transforms into another form. So this is something, of course, we are in spring on this hemisphere at least. Those of you who are on the other side, I'm very sorry, you're going into winter now. Um, slowly going into winter. Hello there, Toad. Welcome to the stream. You have awakened. How wonderful. I hope you had a wonderful nap. Yeah, I was just saying that on this part of the world, we are seeing that things transform, right? Here and there, cherries are blossoming and magnolias are, and some places they have already, and are on the verge of transforming into something else. So it's a change and there's a transformation from something very small to something wonderful, beautiful, something very sweet sometimes. Really love this. So yeah, we are in the middle of the Druidic theme. I've started off with sharing a screenshot. I hope all of you have seen it. If you've not seen it, don't worry. As per usual, the stream will become a highlight, and so you can always go back, have a look at it, and enjoy and marvel at it. We are in the first entry of PCNA. This is by Wednesday morning, and it's a Goronir estate. And just really sweet. I hope some of. Oh, hello there, John Saxa. I hope I'm not butchering your name. If I am, please correct me. I have seen your name on the list. I'm very, very curious and excited and very happy. Oh, it's right. Oh, thank you so much. I'm very glad. So yeah, there's a little something that I should have maybe mentioned. Uh, very good. Maybe you have already caught the other stream because I'm the last one in this round of showcases. Some of you may have caught the others showing off your wonderful builds. So this time around, we had Nova go first, I think, and then we had Lil go second. Maya did the stream today, and I'm closing off, apparently. I'm really happy to do this. By the way. So yeah, one more time, very important for those of you who are not familiar with the Housefolio. Here you go. Few informations for you there. If you've not joined already, also make sure that you enter your houses for April's theme, which is places of worship. And Hayden has already put out a ping for this and a little note as to what goes. So show us temples, churches, monasteries, altars, any places of worship. and include one screenshot to your theme. And no, there's no deadline. So come, everybody. Let us see your places of worship and surprise us. Right. Also going to tell you about this wonderful entry by Wednesday morning. The title read, The Maiden, the Lady, and the Crone. And I hope you've gotten this, because I went and I actually I crouched down for you, and I hope you've seen it. Yeah. So wonderful, this idea. And a Druidic styled garden is what the description reads. It's very beautiful. And I've meandered about how, to me, it looks like the circle. The circle of life, everybody. Would also encourage all of you to come and visit yourselves. Find yourself here in this glorious, airy entree. Then choose a path. Take a little tour. Find your favorite spot among the gardens, the little beings here and there to boop their noses. And I shall have a look where we will go next. So the next one on my nifty little list is by Mavinadas, and it's an Eleanor Crest townhouse. And I had to giggle a little bit at the little sentence in the description. I shall take us there in a moment, don't fear. It's you might not expect a Druidic themed house or place in the Eleanor Crest townhouse, would you? It's so clean and sleek. So the title reads Tirna Kedwin. And the description, I mean, it's just one sentence, but I have to read it to you, and maybe you're going to giggle as well. A Druidic cave, kind of violently mashed inside an Eleanor residence. Violence, everybody. Druidic violence. I shall take us there now. Such a sleek and clean house, this one. Very elegant floor. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, wow, everybody, look. Oh, wonderful to see so many people have come here already, have visited. Oh wow, this is really different. Oh, hello. Hello, little toad. How are you? Can I boop your nose? I'm sorry, I don't have treats for you. Haha. I love those. They're so sweet. Ah, wonderful vines. Apparently, the place has come alive. Wonderful color choices here. Nice pops of red between greens and blues. Looks like, well, maybe it is violent, but at the same time, like nature has been allowed to grip a little bit into this house, reclaim it, make it her own. Ooh, I love these. I've said this so many times, but I really, really love it when you see these little shroomies in such wonderful marriage with those glorious tree trunks. Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? I mean, so the floor has changed, everything has changed. I mean, just a little bit of the ceiling is intact, the rest has been reclaimed by trees and nature, and then there's, of course, a little bit of a reskin going on here with the layering of the Druidic archways. Very nice. It's also a 600 slot home. We are very close to the limit. There's just 2 more slots left. Really love the color choice here and the lighting. Very subtle. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, Bepsy. I hope you are having a wonderful time. The Eleanor Crest townhouse looking here very different. Mavinadas has informed us that this house, a Druidic cave, kind of violently mashed inside an Eleanor residence heist. It still makes me giggle. It's so funny. Perfect. Floor has changed drastically. Really elegant. Oh, looks like the kitchen. Very cozy. Very cozy indeed. Nice idea here. So really nice attention to detail. Well, maybe. I mean, if maybe painful, maybe not. Look, very nice lighting here. So nice. So this has been reworked very, very much. So you can't see any of the original walls, and has also changed slightly in the way in which this is shaped. Ceiling has changed dramatically. Very nice attention to detail here, everybody. Nice herb rack here, and there's bread, everybody. Very nice kitchen. Everything you need, necessities are met. Not too much stuff. And yet it's very cozy. Very inviting and warm. Do you like this idea, really? To create a little bit of a roundish cooking place in the middle of the room? A minute. Oh, can't. Maybe this way? There you might be able to see a little bit more of that, they're sunken it in a little bit in the floor and elevated the floor, really. Because as you know, when you enter into the Eleanor townhouse, there is no steps here. So these have been added in and elevated so that there is a little bit of a pit here to sink in the fireplace. Then you, of course, can add more layers and on top and have a wonderful, cozy little kitchen right at the entree of the house. Fish, everybody, and shrooms. Perfect. Really wonderful. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. What a lighting job. Yes, Pepsi, shrooms. I do like shroomies so much. Such versatile things. Really like this idea here, adding a little bit of a pond. Wonderful choices. Nice color choices. Of course, you know that behind here should be a door that leads into another room of the Eleanor Crest townhouse. And if I'm not mistaken, there is also a path down there. And over there on the other side as well. Yeah, but if you have a vision. Oh, hello! Aww! Little shark here, waiting in the bushes. Can you see them? Hey, you. Little pinchers. If you want to achieve something glorious, something beautiful, you might have to decide to close off things. Yes, so cute! You might have to close off stuff, parts of the house, to make it stand out like this. Oh, and I love the color choices here, and the lighting is so wonderful. Just look at the textures, the gnarliness, and the little jelly up there, adding a little bit more life and light. Here we are, climbing. Oh, and the shrooms are overtaking alongside with the trees. I do love these vines. Southern Elsewhere vines, by the way. Beautiful. You can do so much with them. Oh, beautiful lighting. Look, everybody. Fantastic lighting job here. Really love this. And the original structure or part of the original structure here. A testament to the Druidic house, the Druidic cave taking over. This also looks very cozy and comfortable. Beautiful, nice music box here. Beautiful shroomies again. Talvani furnishings, I'm telling you, everybody. Which bench is this? This bench? Druidic? Yeah, some of them are really, really beautiful. There are currently quite nice music boxes in the Crown store. And they are just, oh, fantastic. For those, yeah. Sometimes you have to keep your eyes peeled for some of the more special furnishings from the luxury furnishing, and sometimes it's just Crown store as well. And of course, you can get sometimes very nice furnishings with endeavors. Like I distinctly remember that this wonderful starry bridge you could get with endeavors, which is quite nice. Really, really wonderful. Yeah, moon path. Yeah, yeah, Bepsy. That's it. It's so beautiful. Oh, look. I'm going to have to re-enter there. See a little bit. I do like this idea here. We are going towards. Looks a bit like it's framed, like a framed picture with the door frame. Here we are. Fantastic lighting here. Absolutely fantastic. Wonderful use also of furnishings. Oh, wonderful. Books. Books are always a winner with me. All of you probably know this. Also, nice idea here. Wonderful little cobble. Creating your own custom couch. Very cozy. And look over here. Nice big bookshelf here as well. Getting some reading material. A nice bridge. I've seen this one also used in a wonderful build by Ruben, I think, in the fish tank, which was just really, really wonderful. Very versatile thingies. Really love the lighting here. This idea. Also, as you can see, maybe the rocks stand out a little bit more, the contours. It's a little bit edgy. More Druidic furnishings here, squeezed in, and books to read. Fantastic. So really love the change in the foliage here. And the gnarliness, the trunks of the vines growing along. Here we are. Of course, all of you know that the Eleanor Crest townhouse has a garden. Or, is it a garden? Looks very manicured, right? So, let's see how it looks like now. Haha! Look, everybody. Wow, wonderful. Indeed, is a cave. We were promised a cave, and I really love how the light shines in and through up in the cave. Makes it airy and wonderful. Little moth. You're drawn to the light, aren't you? Beautiful lighting here again. Nice job. Very nice landscaping job that's taken place here. I'm sure all of you know that the original does not look like a cave at all. It's very open spaced, or as open spaced as you can expect it to be in Alinor. Beautiful cave. Really love the color choices here. So yellow. Married with a bit of green. Beautiful shrooms. Here and there. Oh, and we have her again. Look! We've met you already. In Wednesday morning's house, you were holding on to Stonehenge. Wonderful, nice idea here too. Leaning onto the other tree trunk. Very nice landscaping job, really, to build a cave up here. Also changing the floors as drastically as has happened here. Ah, don't worry, I'm not going to boop you. Little Spriggan, everybody. Waiting beneath the canopy in this neat little cave. There's seating areas here as well. Oh. Really like the pathing here as well with the little moth. Truly, truly wonderful. More gentle lighting. Serious job. And now we understand why so much of the interior of the house has been blocked off. So you can achieve something glorious. Round shapes. They kind of remind me of a Hobbit door. Ah. Hmm. Is this a study? Oh no. Little bedroom. Oh, so cozy. Oh, there are books to read. Little candle. Few little stones. Nice painting. Oh, this looks very cozy and comfortable. Would certainly be able to fall asleep here. But then you could lean me against the wall and I would fall asleep. And if I'm tired enough. Nice Tavani furnishing here. Very nice attention to detail here. Really appreciate that. Nice papers here and there. Apparently more books floating around. Soft and gentle lighting here and there, and a little bit of alchemy going on, which could be expected, of course, in a Druidic home. More books. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, ooh. Look, dinner is ready, everybody. Bread and shrooms. More shrooms, everybody. And some fruit here and there. Beautiful. And apparently this is set for two. Ooh, blueberries. And tea. Apparently there's tea, everybody. Very cozy. Very cozy and comfortable. A multifunctional room. What do you guys think of when you hear the word druid or druidic? Something like this or something else entirely? I really love I really love it that this play with light and dark, with the shadows, with this being a little cave, changes the foliage a little bit up there, and you can see it sparkle a little bit. Ooh, oh wow. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, how wonderful. Yes, such beautiful, pretty flowers. And that's a nice layering job. This is 6 flowers in total. 3 open and 3 closed. Very nice layering job. Very nice idea. These are layered already. So look, you have the open ones down and then a closed one on top. Why not? You can try it, Pepsi. I mean, you can. I've shown for that magical feeling in December, I've shown a build that it was just wonderful. The build was ornaments, but supersized ornaments. And the way in which they were created was, of course, very symmetric, but oh my goodness. So you felt very, very small next to them. They're so huge. So yeah, why not? You can arrange them in a very huge flower pattern. Sure, would be very cool for a spring rose. So all you spring roses out there, why not try? I know for a fact that there is a rose in Suri's guild hall, but it's not green. It's also very pretty. Really love here that apparently nature is moving its way in. Ooh, little wisp up there. Flying around and a little moth again. This time the fiery type. Really love that they added here so much water features. Wonderful. Nice foliages here as well. Great choices for the colors. Warm and still very green and colorful. So kind of symmetric and then not symmetric too. Very nice lighting choice here, also illuminating the little flowers on the gnarly tree trunk, grappling its way through the rocky surfaces into the Eleanor Crest townhouse, making that one disappear. Wonderful idea, really, with the waterfalls. Also, nice layering job with those. Really, really wonderful. Warm, elegant. And it appears that we are here at a little shrine. Very nice color choices here as well. Warm tree trunk, beautiful candles. Absolutely wonderful layering job. Very druidic cave. Can you believe it? Are we still in the Eleanor Crest townhouse? We might not be. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Loimas. And it just reads Druidic Garden. And it's a more north keep where we are going. And I shall take us there in a moment. Very orcish, I was about to say, but I don't think this is going to be very orcish. Maybe some of you know this. Oh, look, everybody. Can you see it? Oh, very ominous. Mufasa, is that you? I don't know. Look. Beautiful eyes. And a snoot. And you know what that means, right? Oh, this is fantastic. Very drastic change as well. Very nice landscaping job here. Very, very homogeneous, very much Like it's grown. Oh, we do have a Druidic statue here. That a hint, everybody? Few of the trees here, little bit barren. Maybe soon they shall transform into something else. This is such a drastic transformation, everybody. Just have to catch that one more time. Just look. Also, really love the lighting. It's very nice. Really love the contours. Here we go. Up, up, up. Aha, another Druidic piece. Softly lit. We are about to embark on a very interesting journey. So I can't boop the nose. Oh, sad. Even if I jumped. Maybe I can boop the teeth instead. Oh, look. What an interesting idea. You can't see him now. Only from downstairs. Fantastic. Oh. Oh, this is different. Transformative even. Beautiful color choices here. Soft little dots jumping out at us. Let me do something because it feels like the sound is a bit maybe a bit too low. Oh, what wonderful color choices and what a dramatic change. Also another little waterfall here in a beautifully lit water feature. Few little hints at Druidic we have seen already too. There's a third one. And of course you can interpret it in a different way, that Druidic could also mean just very natural or giving nature the upper hand. Very nice choices here with the ginkgo, and the other color choices are very nice. Beautiful layering job. Very scenic. Very, very scenic. Ah, the hands await us. Oh, what a... This is so dramatic. I hope you're seeing this. Can you see it? Does it come off on stream? I hope it does. Water gently trickling down. Is she crying, do you think? Do you think she's crying? Maybe she's not crying. Oh, look. Growth in the hands. Oh. There is water dripping down her face. She's crying indeed. What for, nature? Mean. We need the waters. Some places of the world there are droughts. Maybe they're cascading down to water the wonderful little seeds slumbering below, so they may blossom and bloom and shine, reaching for the sun up there in the little opening. Very poetic, this one. I should mention this is a 400 slot home. And it looks absolutely nothing like the Mornorth Keep at all. What a wonderful sculpturing job this is as well. Just the entree already, and here. Then I really love the light hitting just right up from up there. Adding a little bit of extra drama. Just going to go back once more. I know I'm taking it super slow, but you know, you have to savor these things. Please, everybody, come also visit, send Loimas all the kind messages, and also make sure to ask permission first, and then come here, visit, maybe leave a nice little message for them. So I really love that there's a little bit of lightning going on here, apparently. Ooh. Did I just jump into the water? Beautiful. Very dramatic. Very scenic. Ah, and another Stonehenge homage, maybe? Even more water. And here we are in a little cave. This is such a glorious transformation of the Mourner's Keep. It absolutely looks nothing like the original, like the vanilla home. What a perfect job. What a wonderful sculpturing job. And a huge, huge landscaping job too. So, and this is done in 400 slots, everybody. I'm not I hope that you understand just how much effort this takes, how much thinking outside the box it takes, and for some designers, you have to think really hard what you're going to add when you're getting close to the last few slots, and you're still looking to add something. And this is a true reskin. You have seen nothing of the house. The original house is somewhere hidden behind there. It's a very orcish themed house. I really love it because I'm a sucker for Orsimer, but um, it's absolutely looks nothing like it. The dramatic cave entree. Maybe it's a bear. Druids, maybe there's a little bit of a druidic theme going on with a bear. We go in. Outside, things are scorched, bereft of water, barren, if you will. Very craggy mountainside. Maybe yearning for a few drops of water. To transform. And in here, we meander in, find a spring, gently flowing along, vibrant colors and life waiting. And then we are presented with this very dramatic scene of a druid maybe crying, giving the blessing of water, of life. Brilliantly illuminated. Very, very scenic. I could gaze upon this for hours and hours and hours and not tire of it. Really wonderful use of those hands. Really fantastic sculpturing job. Sweet and gentle. So soft. Wonderful interpretation of the theme indeed. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Aha! And the next one on my wonderful list is by Kitsundag. To some of you, this name is probably very familiar. If not, well, you're in for a wonderful ride, I'm sure. And we are about to visit a moon sugar meadow. Some of you will know that that is a very large plot. There are 700 slots in total there. And it's very often, well, used to be a guild hall because of the 700 slots that it has. And there's a little description I shall read to you. Who would have guessed that exploring a mysterious large hollow in a tree would lead you to this village from a fairy tale? May we interest you with the tastiest honey, maybe? You had me at honey and large hollow in a tree. Oh, yes, very drastic change. Oh, such a dramatic change too to the entree. Yes, Bepsi, that is possible. Kitsun Dark is very proficient with creating videos and other things alike. Very dramatic change. 700 slots all used. So all of you know there usually is a bridge here. You cross. But landscaping job has happened. We are already greeted with a little bit of a hint. We have come through the tree trunk, everybody. Look. Ooh, I love this. We have made it through the hollowed out tree trunk, through a little portal. Really nice idea. Also, nice job building close to the entree. Here we already have a little bit, few hints. Well, if you're not using Essential Housing Tools Pepsi, then it will not let you place there. But Essential Housing Tools has a few ways in which you can circumvent that. So you can build really close to the entree and change it, make it look differently. I mean, you can't really change the entree as much, you know. I mean, you do still see the original here, but it's layered a little bit. Would really recommend Essential Housing Tools if you are interested in building yourself. But don't be scared because it's a very powerful tool. It can do a lot of things for you in housing. Really nice layering job here as well. Bridge has disappeared. Beautiful color choices here. Really love that. Gentle, soft lighting here. Adding a bit contour as well. Oh, oh, this looks so brilliant. Really nice work here also with the vines and a very nice landscaping job to close it off and make it look nothing like the Moon Sugar Meadow. Oh, a few flowers await here. Oh, Tadani is here, everybody. Oh, beautiful. Very nice and elegant. Soft lighting. Oh, this is a little village that is alive. Oh, hi, hello. Smartly dressed person. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I love this. You know, nothing like this. I think there also was a bug with Saji and Casca in um, was it Shipwright's Regret? They appeared much smaller than they usually are. Whoosh! Off they go! Oh, what a wonderful, darling village. Look, everybody. Oh, there's so much detail here. Oh, oh, all the colors. Oh, I love this. So, so brilliant. Really, really beautiful. What a nice idea. Oh, books. There are books. Oh, is this a bookshop perchance? Hmm, looks like a bookshop. Very nice idea also to utilize some poetry here to maybe signify this is a bookshop. So really love the windows up there and the choices to build in this way. Beautiful layering job here. I shouldn't be surprised, really. We are talking about Kitsun Dark. Um, just what a brilliant designer. So much detail, so much vision, so much pictures, picture perfect, really. You could easily, if I were to show you this could easily be a screensaver or a loading screen. Soft swaying grass that, of course, the Moon Sugar Meadow comes with. And there's a little bit of pathing going on here towards this little house. Creating a village is so... Oh, bye! Are you coming back out? Oh! Little Gwars, I love them. They have such a cute jumping animation. I think I'm not exactly taking the path I'm supposed to, but I'm sorry, Kids and Dog, I don't care because I still can look at all the shinies and beautifuls. Oh, look, nice pathing up there with the kitty. You can see this. That's very nice. Such a grand job creating this fantastic little village. Ah, another path that leads up here. Oh, oh, so sweet. Oh, I love this. This is so beautiful. Shall show you also this path down here. Just because I took a detour doesn't mean I'm not going to show you. Aha! Also, town square. In most town squares, you do have a little bit of um, posters going about. Very nice idea. Beautiful lighting job on this one. Just very gentle and subdued. Beautiful choices here also with the colors. Looks very much like a hobbit house, a little bit, at least. Very round, except it's not built into the ground, right? Oh, the lighting there on this further off, just, so beautiful. So, so elegant. Oh. Oh, so glorious. Just look at the detail, everybody. How much detail is involved in this? And it makes a lot of sense. I'm sure all of you know this is a very large plot, not just by mere number of slots, but the size is just insane. You have a lot of room that you can play with, and choosing to build a little village and make it lived in by adding a few pets meandering around and merchants, of course, and the passion dancer muse floating in and out here, adding some light. Just there is so much detail in this build. It's absolutely marvelous and stunning. Like it sprang forth, or we entered into a little dimension. Oh, can have a sneak peek inside. There's a little fire going on in there. Beautiful idea. Just adds a little bit of atmosphere and like it's lived in. Absolutely beautiful. Ooh. Aha! It's lived in. Why, hello! How you doing in there? Off you go! Have you seen him? Really wonderful idea. Also, really nice layering job here. Great cobbling together, making it look like it grew. Aha. Apparently, this looks like the tavern or the inn where you'd go and have an ale or two or a pint. Just glorious lighting here. Really appreciate that. The tree trunks stand out so much. And not just them, but also the contours of the houses, of the pieces of the house. Just, really, really appreciate it. It's so beautiful. Oh, why, hello, little one. Can I boop your nose? I can give you scritches too, if you let me. Looks like these are the beehives of the village. We were advertised that there is some honey in for it for us here. Maybe even mead. I really love this idea to create little beehives. Wonderful. Do love bees a lot. Such sweet little important beings. And up we go. Along the path. Further up in the little village. Nice lighting here as well. It's a little bit of contour and yeah, just something else to this little corner. Yeah, not really fake because they're there. You just can't interact with them. And you know, in housing, at least here in ESO, you're only limited by your own imagination. And you know, what is it that you want the furnishing to be? Right? Or what is it that you want to create? And then use the furnishings that you have to create just that. So, you know, sometimes humongous rooms can turn into couches or beds or wonderful recliners. And sometimes they are snails or a very ginormous snail, the holy snail by Yumiji, for instance. Just, it's up to you to utilize them and create something special, something that stands out. I've I've been speaking about shrooms. Hope you see this up there. Oh, very, very nice pathing here for the kitty. It's very often not so easy to do. Sometimes they just behave very oddly. Oh, Kamira, I want to boop your nose too. Oh, and off she goes. Of course, a few sweet rolls, some bread, amenities waiting for guests. A little a little dragon frog hops away. Where are you going? Ah, and here we seem to be at the top. Yeah, so cute. Off he went. Hop, hop, off he went. Very nice detail everywhere here. Beautiful village. And the majority of the plot has been blocked off to achieve this look. And for a very good reason. Ooh, I love this. I love the shroomy house. So beautiful. What a glorious layering job. So the windows are just wonderful. If I jump through here, you'll see that the majority of the plot beyond the canopy is not used. I mean, I could also just open the map for you so you understand that we are not far into the plot. There's a lot of room or a lot of space left. I'll just do that once. So we are here, right? We've entered there. We are here. And there's all of this left. It's such a huge plot. You know, I have said that a few times on stream, and a few other designers have echoed this, that please us more slots. Sometimes when the plot is as large as the Moon Sugar Meadow is, for instance, or the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate is, um, it's vast, and the vastness of the plot makes it difficult to furnish it so it doesn't look bereft or empty. There are many plots that are gigantic and very, very huge, but these two in particular, because there are such empty canvases. Like if you enter into either one, you will find that they're basically, I mean, in the Moon Sugar Meadow, the vanilla one, there are a few furnishings in, but if you take them all out, you basically have an empty canvas. And you can just go and build. But the vastness of the plot also means that whatever you build might look not, fully furnished or um, lived in, because if it's vast, you can't really pay a lot of attention to detail. And so a lot of designers do that they, like Kids on Dark has done here, decided, okay, I want to build something very specific. I only have 700 slots. And I have said that all 700 slots were used for this. And not only did they transform the entree and thus the entire plot, but they created a little village that is unique in its own way, and that is telling you maybe even a little story, right? And to achieve that, they block off the majority of the plot so that they can achieve the look they want. Futako has done the same thing in many other builds as well, and other designers have done the same thing, because if you're going for a story, for a specific theme, for a specific build, etc., you have something in mind you want to do, and you want it to be detailed, you want it to be rich and looked like it's lived in. You have to make choices, right? So blocking off the majority of the plot might be it. And sometimes designers also choose to go for a specific house because of its environment only, and then build around that. So maybe it has a water feature, or maybe it has, perfect, well, I think no house has that, but almost perfect even floors. So yeah, can just be a number of reasons why designers go for this. I do hope that you're seeing that in the chimney there's the farty the farty flower is going on and off up there. Can you see it? Good evening, Lil. Welcome to the stream. Do you see the farty flower there in the chimney? Poof. Poof. I'm sorry, but it to me is a bit of a farty flower. Or, well, maybe I should be kinder and say it has a little bit of a flatulence. Oh, it's so hilarious. Just look. It's so funny. Remaking happy noises. I hope you like it. Oh, yeah. It's so pretty. It's a really fun detail indeed. I also really love that, pathing with these the pathing is so good. Also up there with the little cat. I hope you've seen this, Lil. Ah, maybe it is. Look, poof, poof. Hmm. I just really love the pathing here. It's so well done. Up here, the kitty. Yes, I know. It's so hard to do and very difficult to get right. There's so much detail in this house. I think I could meander about here for hours and hours and hours and find more detail while I'm at it. Mm. Oh, so beautiful. Hello, Chimera again. Oh, so sweet. I want to boop all your noses, but you run away all the time. So, so wonderful. I really love this idea and it's so charming. And I hope you've also seen the chimney up there. Maybe I'm going here. There's a little chimney going too. Not pink with the farty flower, but still. Um, does it count as light or is it enchanted? It can be seen in a bit of a darker environment. I seem to recall that Dunny has had a build in the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate that was an homage to Alice in Wonderland, and there were also farty flowers. Well, Bebsy, then turn all the lights out and see what happens. I mean, it's just hilarious. I really love this. These little details, they are just so much extra. So much extra giggles. Poof! Over there. I'm having too much fun with this. Then move it indoors. Yeah, I mean, it's some of these things you just have to try. You just have to see what happens. I will not get over the little farty flower up there. Hmm. Wonderful, Kids on Dark. Such a brilliant job. And of course, Lil, you see I'm again super slow. 2 hours in, and I've just managed to get to Kids on Dark. And I'm going to have a look where we will go next. Oh, and the next one on this wonderful, marvelous list, thank you, Lil, um, is by Corundum, and it's a Glade Song Arboretum. Wonderful plot. Um, and all it says is Druid Queen's Castle. Oh, so already can already be seen very druidic, this place. Very scenic. Oh. Soft, gentle rain dripping away. Oh, oh, look, everybody. Oh, oh, that's wonderful lighting. Very soft and gentle to add these wonderful Druidic candles there, illuminating just enough to draw the eye, but there awaits something, something large and brilliant. To have a look around here too. But I think oh, also 700 slots and they're all used. Seems like part is already blocked off. Makes a lot of sense. Going upstairs here, having a look around. Oh, oh, little garden. Oh, to be able to get a better look. Oh, look at the little castle there. Oh, oopsie. That might not have been so smart. Nice choices here with the trees, making them stand out against the backdrop, the rock surface. Ah, wonderful custom build here, everybody. Very elegant. Also nice use there for the Druidic, no, Telvanni lamps, the very shroomy ones. That's very interesting. Really elegant. Oh my goodness. Very nice idea to add these windows here. Well, windows. I say windows, but then, ah, beautiful. Beautiful soft lighting. Wonderful vine work here. Very nice and overgrown. Reclaiming slightly. What a wonderful custom build. Really love this. I mean, all of them are custom builds, but still, this is just, oh, beautiful. Very nice lighting again. What a view, everybody. Off into the mists, we can have a glance. Dark, ominous clouds rolling in slightly. A little bit of a drizzle going on here. Yeah. But of course you can again make choices here, Babsy. Oh. Oh, nice little seating area. Very comfortable and cozy. Apparently there's a bit of pumpkin for dinner. 700 slots, everybody, and all 700 have been used. Just look here. Oh, the lighting is just superb. Really elegant. Warm and green. Very inviting too. Very nice idea here with those beautiful flowers, adding them to the archway. Oh, hi. Oh, nice. I love this. Oh, can I go past you? I can't go past him. Is this a you shall not pass kind of thing? Apparently so. I love this. I really love this. It can be the end of the yeah, sometimes it sometimes is there's an invisible wall, but sometimes not. I love this. Oh, I love heights too. Those of you who are a bit tingly about heights, look away. But I love it. It's so fantastic. Would totally jump off here too. Marvelous view. Wonderful little castle. Very elegant. Very neat. Oh, more seating area here. Water, Tervani jug, I think. Ah, and more dinner has been set. Lurk away, Lil, lurk away. I know, Hikaru, you like jumping off things. Me too. Oh, dinner has been set here. Oh, oh, I love this. This is so fantastic. Oh, apparently cannot jump up here. And maybe I can go inside to have a look around. Yeah, upside down trellis. Very much so. Um, but I'm not sure which one. Could be, looks to me more like, but it's an upside down one. Here, look. And even so, then I will just return to the entrance. Or is it giving you a tingly feeling? I shall not jump. Don't fear. Oh, nice lighting here. Soft and elegant. Shall also take this opportunity once more to remind you, those of you who are not members yet of the Housefolio, here's some information for you. Come join us there. Show us all you do in your houses too. Oh, oh, look. Oh, Tavani furnishings. Wonderful, very cozy and comfortable seating area here. Maybe to sit down and have a little bit of a conversation, maybe about some Druidic theme. Mm. Mm. Ah, very nice idea. Oh, more seating area. Tea, a little bit of incense. Very relaxing. So relaxing and inviting. I think here's a path to. Ah, look, everybody. Oh, this looks very nice. Very soft lighting in there. Very gentle. More Telvanni candles. Very nice. And upstairs we go. Little balcony here. More seating area to ponder, look outside. Can I jump into this? Ah, there we go. What a brilliant, wonderful view. You know, it's one thing to build a little castle and another to make it so that you can actually enter and walk around, and there are rooms inside. And it's cozy and comfortable, and there's seating area. Oh, also always a good idea to add a few house guests, whether they are pets or even mounts or anybody really, to populate a little bit. Oh, very nice layering job here also with all the flowers and shrubs and the vines. Nice lighting job, really. These were in these beds, these flower beds were in the um, luxury furnishing store, I think, a few weeks back. Very nice. Oh, oh, this is also so cozy. Look, everybody. Oh, so comfortable. So sweet. Oh, a little bit of poetry here as well. To be read in a circle. Maybe it's even sang or so. Beautiful little nook to hide in. Sit and enjoy. So huge plot again, of course, 700 slots, you've guessed it. Large, large plot. You do have to make choices again to decide what you want to use and what you don't want to use. What you want to show and what you don't want to show. Really superb. Oh, little painting here is an ESO Plus painting, of course. Befitting for the theme. Very druidic. Nice vine work here. Beautiful. Oh, have I missed something maybe? Is there a path that I didn't see? Because, there is an inside here, but I apparently have not found the entrée. We have been here, right. Maybe there is a way, but not for me. And we are just to look at the inside from here. See cozy couches and benches. Or maybe there is a path in. Oh, interesting. Can you see it? Sometimes the lighting is very odd in ESO and illuminates, decides to flick on. If I've not missed a path, then this is not where you can enter in here, or maybe you're not meant to enter. Going to have another look around just in case I missed something, but I don't think I did. Maybe we're not supposed to go there. I mean, this is, after all, the home of Druids or Druidic Queen, right? Yeah, Druid Queen's castle. So maybe we're not supposed to be entering. We're just seeing from the outside a little bit. Seeing a little bit of the scenery inside. Giving the queen some privacy. Those red guard windows are hilarious. They sometimes decide to react really funny. Here it seems to be a little bit of the entrée. I've already seen a little garden on the other side. But I've also seen might have to jump up there. Very vast and large, this plot. Maybe here we can have another look around. And see the little castle from the other side. And be blown away by its structure. Oh no, somebody seems to be lost. Phaedra, the whole thing with reading maps, right? Look, everybody. Oh, nice waterfalls there. Very nice waterfalls. Look, everybody. What a gorgeous castle. Skies are clearing now. Few little clouds remain in the sky. I really love that they build off a little bit here. That's really sweet. Nice idea to sink it in there. The hourglass. Let's see if the door is usable or not. Or not. Another view of the marvelous castle, everybody. And two lost wanderers trying to figure out whether this is the right path. And we shall have a look also on the other side. We've already noted there are a few doors closed. Very smart, of course, if you want to pull off a large castle with as much detail. You are kind of pressed for that. I will go up the other way there, off in the distance. I think we can look down onto the waterfall. Ooh, it's a really nice house, yes. A beautiful plot. Waterfall cascading down here, softly murmuring away. We are so close to the jungle. I shall have a look up there as well. I think this door is not to be used. Ah. Really large plot. What do you do in a really, really large plot and you want to achieve this fantastic castle that we've seen? Well, oh, I love this. Fantastic. Looking onto the canopy here. Oh, little seating area here. Perfect spot to sit, relax, unwind beneath the tree. Maybe you read a book or have a wonderful, soft conversation. So, so wonderful. What a marvelous little castle. I mean, it's not really little, it's quite large. I mean, next to a humongous giant tree, might not look very large, but still, it is very large. Such a big project, too. And here we are in a little garden. You still haven't gotten started yet on housing, Hikate? Well, start. How do you start? Just go ahead and build something. Maybe start with something small and then slowly graduate to something larger. Hmm. I was hoping I could show you another view of the castle from here, but no, it's obscured. Instead, we shall meander around in a little garden here beneath the trees. Soft canopy. Oh, you started with an apartment. Also, welcome to the stream. And it makes a lot of sense to just, start somewhere. And indeed, a little apartment will do. You don't have to tackle a 700 slot house to start with. I think it's also really just not smart to do that. We're so glad you're here with us, hoping you enjoy this place as much as we do. Or as much as I do, I should say. Wonderful little bench here beneath the tree. Nicely illuminated. And you see, adding a little bit of light in the form of these candles just changes the trunk ever so slightly, lends a little bit of light and life. Yeah, and getting to know controls is a very smart idea to start off with. Also close this one. Oh, really? Wonderful. Yeah, I did use EHT to tell all of you users I'm live. Thank you so much also. It's very kind of you. And yes, I do try to make it nice and calm and relaxing for all of you to watch. Maybe you find your favorite spot somewhere in one of the beautiful homes. I'm so thrilled to show all of you. Also, nice seating area here. Look. Gently lit, very soft and elegant, nestled in between the mossy rocks and grass and flowers. So, so wonderful. I should mention, since you're new, I tend to go very long form. Um, some might say I'm very slow in showing off builds. I just like to take my time and show you all the details. Because the designers also take their time and build and it's very often, lots of details involved and so much to do. Oh, you love the slow-paced stream. I'm very glad. Also, there's no such thing as being old, I'm told over and over again. um, the reasoning why I do it though is because the majority of the designers take sometimes weeks and some even take months or even longer to build something grand, something beautiful, something outstanding, really. And I just feel like I'm obligated to spend some time and find details and show them off and tell you all about it. I do stream on both EU and North America. We are currently on North America. This is also for the Housefolio, and I shall give you a little info about that. If you're not part of the Housefolio yet, you shall be informed in a moment. So the Housefolio has showcases, and we've started with this as of this year in January. And of course, there were beautiful entries, and we did a showcase showing off dragon themes and Asian themes, which were superb and brilliant. And this last month's theme was Druidic, which is why you're seeing these marvelous, beautiful builds that seem to try to marry nature to something else. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Also, yes, I'm very glad. The YouTube is very new, though. I am working on a few things there. Um, on the YouTube, there are not just housing tours that I showcase there as well, but since a few people have asked that rereads, so I read something and recorded it and uploaded it there. Maybe for some of you to fall asleep to, or to unwind and relax from a busy day, to calm down. Maybe you've had a trying day or a trying week. Yeah, no caps, please. No screaming. Yes, I do read things, Hikate. Yeah, and because some see things, you were capitalizing re ASMR. I'm sorry, Toad. No screaming. Lowercasing is wonderful, you know. Also, ASMR is not screamed, is gentle and soft. Oh, you're so sweet. All of you. You're all so sweet. Oh. You need heavy metal ASMR. You know, I sang in a few bands in years and years ago, and there was a bit of well, belting, not screaming, but belting. And none of you have heard me do this. Can be very cathartic. But yeah, here, yeah, sometimes I will say that the designers really um, tease out what a plot can offer. And so um, that's also why I like to take it slow and show off things nice and easy so we can appreciate just what they did there. Now you're intrigued. The belting, well, this is of course a way to sing. You know, it's a technique to sing, and there are multiple ways to do this. You can scream away, of course, but by doing that, you hurt your vocal cords a lot, or some can hurt their vocal cords by doing that. So the majority of good singers will utilize chest voice and head voice in a mix to produce really powerful chorus lines, for instance, or just powerful song in general that really kicks it, you know? Is all about airflow. How much, you know, it's a fine line to walk when you're trying to belt or when you're trying to power up your voice. You have to be careful how much airflow you press along your vocal cords without cracking, of course, because if you do that, if you're pressing too far or too much, the voice cracks and you lose control. And then it doesn't sound good. Very cathartic. I'm going to say that again. Examples of belters, Adele. I think she belts in every single song she has, every single chorus line in Hello, for instance. When she goes hello from the other side, that's belting. Or Foo Fighters, Dave Grohl, when he starts with The Best of You, he's already belting when he starts the song singing, I've got another confession to make. That's already belting. And you hear on his voice, there's a little bit of grip. um, we kind of veered off a little bit of housing. I know, I'm very sorry, everybody. Yeah, so yeah, there are lots of different singing techniques that you can utilize, and very great singers out there who utilize belting, and just the voice becomes very powerful when you do that. Yeah, and we have seen today a number of builds already where the house may not have been um, chosen because of the house. For instance, the Mornor's Keep that I've shown by Loimas. Don't. No, it's not kinky at all. Why would it be kinky? Or should I ask? Maybe tell me in a DM later why it's kinky. Hmm. No, you use the power of the chest voice, right? The chest voices are usually a bit more powerful because you use a lot of air and you have the chest to resonate with. But the head voice doesn't have that. And head voices can sound very wispy. And then, of course, some singers like to use the vocal fry. And vocal fry is also controlled. Airflow along the vocal cords and they vibrate a little, and that's how the fry comes out. I think that, for instance, in some songs Taylor Swift does it, and Lana Del Rey, she's certainly one who likes the fry a lot. I personally am not such a fan of the fry. Is to me always, I always think, oh, your poor vocal cords. So yeah, but belting is really just the term that's being used for this mix of head voice. So high notes, high powerful notes, um, that you can hold for a long time, um, with control, utilizing the power of the chest. We've totally steered off into music. I'm so sorry, everybody. Yeah, I was just meandering about the Mourner's Keep, by Loimas. Um, that was absolutely not the Mourner's Keep at all, but was sculpturing work, was landscaping work, was telling us a story. Too, at least it felt to me very poetic. Walking in and into the little cave and seeing the transformation from a barren, bereft mountainside, that and inside the cave was filled with life, with maybe a little hint of sadness, but water features and maybe sweet sadness in that. So I'm agreeing. The Some designers just see something in a house and they create it, and it transforms the house, and they tease it out, and it's just fantastic. And why not spend time and show it to everybody else who's willing to see it? So here we are again. It's just so wonderful, and the slight off build too. And that's also something that a few designers have done, um, creating off builds. Just sometimes you can place furnishings even out of bounds. You can't reach them, like you can't go and walk there, but you can still put things there, and that is something I find so generous of the designers, because they seem to think that they can give us more, not just the plot we walk on, the place that we can inspect and meander about, and uh, just, look and stare and be at awe, but they also give us more eye candy in the margins, if that makes sense. Yeah, and housing can be so much more, I have done a designer special with three lovely ladies, talking to me about storytelling. So they were using housing to tell stories, which is not your everyday housing tour that you would expect, right? And that's just all three had different approaches, and all three um, just real masters at the art of storytelling. And in the last One More Housing competition in the last year, we even added a storyteller category, and Pat Garrett made it with his interpretation of Tartaros, which absolutely brilliant. Gloriously built. Also interviewed Pat Garrett in a designer spotlight. And I love asking designers questions as to the whys and hows and what goes into it. And I think there are a few designers here on stream with us that were brave enough to bear all those questions, the nosy ones. You learn a lot when you are blessed with willing participants, if that makes sense. Wonderful build. I shall have a look where we will go next. And we have another build by Corundum. This time the Stay Moist mention. I am very gentle when I ask questions, or at least I try to be very gentle. I hope I have been gentle and not steamrolled anybody. If so, I'm very sorry. There's a little description to this one. So the title reads Druidic Study. Okay, the name is I'm smirking a little bit about the name. Some of you who know the name of the main that I play might smile as well. Vivana traveled far from home to continue her alchemical studies. She has tried to bring some of Galen with her to this forever rainy swamp, and now calls this home. And I shall take us there in a moment. Such a such a sweet plot, I was about to say. I love this. The entree is already sweet. Adding a little bit of foliage here, soft red standing out, framing the path in. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, so peaceful. There's a little bit of symmetry going on. The more lush, the better. Aha. Yes. I have asked earlier, what do you think means Druidic? Like, what do you think of when you hear the word Druidic or Druid? Do you think of, the Druid from the comic books? The one that creates potion that Asterix and Obelix have to drink? Well, no, Obelix doesn't. Ah, nature and runes. That's what you think of Pepsi, right? Right. Nature in all its glory. Oh. Always using nature for everything. Uh-huh. Oh, you think of Shannara. Interesting. So no Merlin. I have no idea what you're talking about, Pepsi. Maybe Hikata knows. Hmm. Oh, look. really love the color choices here. Soft, gentle, elegant, chestnut, mingled in with some warm golden, layering in all the green. Mm. Few pumpkins around here. The Stay Moist Mansion is indeed a very swampy place. Ah, the entree has changed slightly. Look, it's been overtaken a bit. And again here, EHT allows you to build rather close to the entree. It's a very nice tool, very powerful. Yeah, I was about to say that. Very very much a reskin, a reimagination. But will say I've seen a lot of nice reimaginations of this particular plot. Very drastic ones too. It's really symmetric as well. Or, well, as symmetric as can be in a Druidic home. And it stares at you, right? Druidic pillars all over. I really love these trees. Oh, little bird feeder here. Very nice. More pumpkins all around, little orange dots here and there. And we see, of course, beautiful sunflowers. I love sunflowers. They're little, they will always tell you where the sun goes. They will follow the sun along throughout the day. Like adoring fans or just I just love sunflowers, the way they behave in real life. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen this, but they do follow the sun along its path along the sky. It's very sweet. Like they must look for their friend and drink in all the warmth, gather in all the rays. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, look. Oh, are you seeing this? Somebody's living here. The little hare. Hey there, how you doing? I would so like to boop your nose. Very gently. These lights are just so wonderful. These Druidic gourd lights or candles. So, so wonderful. Really nice choices here. I really like that they went for a little bit of an autumnal color palette as well, and not just luscious green. It's very, very nice, adding a little bit of extra. Of course they will. See, I don't do that. I just let them be. I just let my plants and flowers just be. I don't turn them. I just let them grasp and gaze for the sun. I mean, for some it might be not the best choice, but I just don't do it. I let them be who they are. Oh, look up there. Can you see? Little Nixard. And yeah, I have mentioned this, I think. I'm not sure if I've mentioned it on stream, but there are actually scientific studies um, that have pondered and tried to investigate whether plants feel distress and, you know, how that is being measured and what the reaction is. And it turns out they do. And some animals react to this because to them it's like they're screaming. So when plants need water, some of them will actually scream. We humans just can't hear it. So it's very fascinating that they have scientific evidence proving this, which is quite interesting. And that's also why some other organisms, like mushrooms, um, react in this very connected and networky way. And other animals also tend to try to come to the aid, like if a plant is distressed, because of course, many plants are kind of rooted in their way and can't move. So they are basically at the mercy and have to hope for the best. Oh, yeah, don't worry, darlings. Do take care of them gently. But Pepsi, you've noticed. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with talking about pans either. You know, some of them are made of plants too. Woolen pans, for instance. That's all right. Oh, look. I really love the water feature here and also the detail that they added here, the little bird feeder, thinking of all the little beings, and up there, the little nixard, the beautiful lights, the water cascading down. And I really love those vines. These, I have spoken about these at length over and over again. I can't get enough of them. Southern elsewhere, these are so versatile. You can do so much with them. Yes, many pans are in fact made of plants. So, absolutely nothing wrong there. Oh, oh, just look. Very nice little nook. I think normally you could walk around. There is, at least I have seen a wonderful build that was basically a roundabout here. Very sweet, very elegant, very detail orientated. Here we also have a little nook to sit. Oh, oh, and a little bath. Ooh, how cozy. You could take a bath outside. It's just so sweet. Look. Also, the lighting is so wonderful, and the little glowbugs here. And just look. I really love the lighting. It's so wonderful. Yeah. Um, I have said this about the build that I just referred to too. It was very serene, very elegant, very calming. Had also a lot of water features. So staying true to the Stay Moist mention. And just one little candle, right? Just one little candle can be enough to just give off enough light to illuminate this little nook here. And beneath the canopy, having a little bath. Ooh, sounds divine. Also should mention we are in a 600 slot home, very close to the limit, just 3 slots left. That's not a whole lot. And I know some designers just, oh, they hold off with just the very last few slots, waiting for that 1 or 2 piece that they want to add. Oh, nice, cozy, comfortable place here. To have dinner outside. Nice use for the pergola here as well. It's a really nice layering job. Also, the mossy stones are just fantastic. I really love them. Some nice use for this cooking station. I really love that they've given us these crafting stations that have a little bit more character to them. Some nice little detail up here. Kettle for tea. Of course, waiting for you. Oh, look. Oh, did I just say something about those vines? Everybody, I did. Just look. What a layering job. This is so fantastic. And just look what the light does with the tree trunks, with the foliage, with the rocky surfaces, with the masonry here. It just adds texture, life, and it becomes more vibrant. Oh, another little water feature here. Oh, and a little mixet again. Is your home? You look so pretty. Can I boop your nose? I'll be very gentle. Don't bite, okay? Oh, so sweet. Oh, we can have a little glimpse inside from here, maybe. Oh, or not. Windows are a bit dirty. Yeah. I heard that very often. Triangle pieces. Well, there are triangle pieces. The Necromy window. But it's not very large. And has, of course, lighting behavior. So those might not work for you, or you can make them yourself. Ah, hmm. Yeah, that might be different. Then you would have to probably build your own, come up with your own idea. Just look at the layering here. So much layering. A ton of hedges, overgrown hedges, and then you do have these beautiful trees and vines for extra color. It's just, oh, so wonderful, so glorious. Hmm. Hmm. I understand. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't fit exactly right. But maybe um, try turning a few more furnishings and just think. I've said this before. The limit in housing is the slot limit and your imagination. Um, so think outside the box what possibly could work as a window frame, for instance, and what could possibly work as window, and how you could layer and cobble things so as to create your own. Sometimes that is a bit fiddly, but practice. So this is a turned over Fargrave Bridge, I think. I really love this. Turning things over. Oh, hello. I love these birdies. They're so cute. I've no seats for you. Also, no shinies. I'm very sorry. And this is such a reskin of the outside of this mansion. It just looks so different and nothing, absolutely nothing like it. Just oh, fantastic. Beautiful archway here. It's a glorious layering job. um, yeah, I mean, um, sometimes you gotta cut, be harsh about it sometimes. It's similar as to what Ursula Le Guin was suggesting to writers when they start off in one of her writing courses. Start writing and write away happily. And once you've reached, at the very least, 25 to 30-ish pages, throw away the first 10 to 15 pages. And then you have your stories start. Just it sounds like a terrible thing to do, but it's not because um, stories don't often develop the way you start developing them. When you write something or when you build something, you build a way, but sometimes it's a good idea to decide, okay, this is how I started. I have moved on in the evolution of this build or in the evolution of the story. And I am now finding my voice when I'm writing, or now finding the style that I want to build, or now I'm reaching where I want to take this build. Then you can make the cut and decide, okay, me finding my way there isn't necessary for the reader in a story or for a visitor to your home. So don't think of it as a harsh thing. Think of it as trying to perfect something. Oh, it's my pleasure. If it helps, I'm happy to do it. It's just, I really love this here. Just look at the wonderful archway that they created, also framing it with these glorious windows we just spoke about, and just revamping and redesigning the outside so drastically. And of course, um, this is not, we've not even entered yet, and I think it's so beautiful. So really love the usage of the flowers here to illuminate a of the entree, adding a little bit of extra drama when you walk towards. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, can you believe it? Oh, these windows. Everybody, just look. All righty, Carter, that's all right. Do fall asleep easy and have sweet dreams and wake rested. Yeah, the lighting just um oh my goodness. Also these windows. I'm sure all of you have fiddled around with these. Um oh, they have a mind of their own. They decide to fall through things they shouldn't fall through. Then they don't light up when you want them to light up because of weird Zossi reasons. And it's just, oh, oh, it's wonderful. And another redesign and reimagination of the interior. Oh, hello, you. Do you want belly scritches? Do you belly rubs, huh? Really love that they decided to go with a little bit of a custom layering job here with the entree and these couches they created. That's really beautiful. Also nice layering job here. Also the entree. I hope you've seen this. There is a place. All right. Sleep tight, have wonderful dreams, and see you next time. Also, if you are missing something, remember I will always highlight the stream, and each designer gets their own little wonderful clip. I usually do clips for all of the designers so that you can go back and watch those indeed. Oh, this is so beautiful here. So really love that they used these wonderful kajiri. It's my pleasure. I'm still very excited to see your build. I'm always excited to see anybody's build, really, but so happy, really. I also am not sure if I'm going to make it in one go. I'm going to have to see about that. It's a lot of entries for Druidic. I'm very pleased to see this, by the way. Also, please remember if you have a place of worship, like a church, a monastery, or a temple, or something else alike, you can enter this for the April showcase of the Housefolio. You find all the information posted by Hayden the Black Cat, who is working tirelessly behind the scenes. Thank you for that, Hayden. And for all the wonderful people at Housefolio who have worked really hard and try to build the community a little bit. It's just wonderful. I really like the backdrop. It's very soft, warm, very welcome, very welcome. I love the pun. That is hilarious. I absolutely love that. That's really hilarious. Oh. Ooh, what songs do you have there? Now I'm intrigued. I just really love this. Look at the detail. More poetry here, right in the entree. All right. I mean, I'm showing off a house currently, so. mm, the 5 points of the star, everybody. Also, a nice little custom made couch here. And more reading material. Oh, and somebody has finished their drink, apparently. Cup is empty. Just wonderful. It's really very symmetric, also. Really, really symmetric. Nice bookshelf. Also, really like that they added little figurines to the bookshelf and a few floaty books here and there, changing it ever so slightly. And oh, nice display here as well. Look there. Very nice touch. Really, really nice touch. Really appreciate that. It's very nice. To place a few books behind glass in a display. Very nice. Very nice idea. Really love all the added little figurines here. That's really, really wonderful. And of course, the floaty books. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of interesting names you have there. Sounds like a very fun bar to be at. Absolutely marvelous. Oh, I love this so much. How do you gain entry where? Oh, to their home? Perfect. It's to die for. I love that. Mm. I have no idea, Bepsi. Also, the bar I would be interested in, but the balls not so much. Stop. Oh, help. You guys are killing me. Just a little bit. Hmm. I think it's Pepsi. Also, really nice painting here and really nice vine work. Wonderful idea to utilize ESO plus paintings in this way. Adds a little bit extra to this. And this is such a redesign, such a reskin, not just the outside, but also the inside. It's just so, so, so glorious. can't overstate this. It's so wonderful. Another big ESO plus painting, and over there too. Very good use, and more foliage, more vines all over the place. Oh, oh, little stud. No, not a study. Alchemy lab. Oh, look at all the detail. Also, very nice idea to use Sijic tables here. I've seen those also used as floor. So quite nice idea. They have such great texture. All right, Hikate. Sleep tight. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. Always appreciate you being here. Sleep well, tight, wake rested. And have a wonderful day tomorrow. Oh, I love this here. Wonderful detail everywhere. And this is so hard to do. This is so hard to do, to get so much detail into a house. On the outside and the inside. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Oh, beautiful alchemy station. Again, nice use here. Mmm. Very nice idea. Also keeping, this is just so well done. So seriously well done. So sleek and clean, but lived in at the same time. And the outside is so uh given over to nature. So such a little homage to nature, reclaiming what's hers. Nice little added nook here. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really love this. Oh, nice use here for the large tapestry. Very good lighting here. Also nice change of everything. It's just such a great reskin. Oh, also nice use here for the carpet. I think that was also the goal, to relax us, to calm us a bit, to be a wonderful, cozy place. Oh. Oh, can we open the door? Oh, everybody. Okay. I'm always very excited about very mundane things. But a bathroom, everybody. A bathroom, everybody. Oh, so wonderful. Nice little figurine and a very nice hot bath. Yes. Nothing wrong with it, right, Toad? Hot bath, relaxing, very cozy. Candlelight. And I'm sure. Aha! We have a throne, everybody. Yes. Clean towels indeed. Oh, and there's something to read here as well. I know this is such a mundane thing, but they only given us a throne for the next update, right? It's not yet there, or is it? Um, but I really love when people do this, when they decide, I'm going to create something that we in our world have, which is a very normal thing. We need it every day, right? And but we don't have it in ESO. It just doesn't exist. But it does now. And some designers decide, well, I'm just going to cobble something together. Wonderful. Also, candle here and something to read and some incense. Very nice. Wonderful idea. And a little partition too. So wonderful. I know I shouldn't be excited about something so mundane, but still, I am. I'm still excited. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, also wonderful cobble here. Adding a little bit of a waterfall. Nature kind of encroaching in onto the house. Reminds me a lot of a cave house I actually stayed in for a while. I know bushes, but you know, it just seems with the cultures that exist in Tamriel, you would think that they'd be more civilized than bushes and back alleys. I always keep thinking of the forgive me everybody who are queen lovers. Um, I always think of the very uptight and superior thinking high elves. The elves, you know, oh, we're so much better than everybody else, so much more cultured, and yet no toilets, no bathrooms. They too would have to find a friendly tree or bushes. Really love this. Maybe this is also meant to be, you know, the bucket. You get some water here, and then you can bring it into the bathroom. Maybe you don't want a hot shower. Maybe a cold one will do too. I really love this cobble. It's so wonderful. Really like the layering here. So pretty. Very nice color choices. Oh, what a surprise then for the neighbors. How rude. Oh, also, dinner has been set, everybody. Apparently, there's cheese and bread and wine. Oh, perfect. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Quelle surprise, as I always do. Also like that they added a few cushions here, Druidic cushions, by the way, onto the Telvanni chair and here as well to make them more cozy and comfortable. Hope you're seeing this. It's very nice. Really, really nice choices here. Oh, and there's a study, everybody. I am streaming from Europe, yes. Um, yeah, for me, it's rather late already, but I'm no stranger to long streams. Again, I have warned all of you. Some of you good people have stayed with me for 7 hours in one stream. Very humbling experience for me. Ah, my little study. Look, everybody. Oh no. No, it's not a study. It's a bedroom. Some nice little cobble here, also really elegant for some vanity. Or maybe it is part study. Oh no. Oh yeah, and 2-year-olds can be difficult to handle. I feel ya. Don't worry. Again, I'm not even sure I can cover everything today. I might go for another stream, because there were so many beautiful entries, and I do want to do them all justice. Oh, also a nice cushion here, red guard. Looks like, and there's a bedroom. Oh, also nice use here for an ESO Plus painting. Really great color choice. Also sweet music box here. Oh, laundry, and the bed is a bit rumpled and not made up. Yes, isn't it? It's just so wonderful. And oh, a reading lamp. I'm sure all of you have that in your beds as well, or by your beds to read. I sure do. Oh. Oh, and laundry. Oh, this is of course a walk-in closet. Right, looks like. Where you can get dressed in the morning. I really love this. Towels to dry you off. Laundry hanging. Oh, and the socks here. Little socks. Waiting to go into the hamper. Very nice. Such a cozy little place. Looks really comfortable. Also a good place to maybe read before you go to bed and sleep. Mhm. Oh, and we appear to have reached the kitchens. Again, a nice ESO Plus painting up there. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I have to go back and show everybody the socks again. And also the quill here with the letter, and there's a bit of money, bit of gold weighting. It's just these little details, they matter. And, they put them there. It's not an accident. Like every designer, I do know of one designer who has messaged me after a stream that one of the books that was mysteriously laying on the floor in one of their rooms wasn't supposed to be there. It was supposed to be actually in a bookshelf, but it got forgotten there. So, granted, there were a lot of books in that build, so very understandable. But I was wondering, maybe that book, you know, there was something about it. It was there for a reason, and but yeah, socks these here, and of course also the laundry here, right? They are placed here on purpose. And so when a designer does that, on purpose. I have to purposefully go and have a look and show you. And that's why my streams take so long. Yeah, also sometimes it just happens and it's not the end of the world, and you don't think anything of it. If a piece is just out of place, it is out of place. It happens to the best designers too. Don't worry about it. Just give somebody to think about what happened here. Maybe, or why is the book where it is right now? Is it supposed to be there? Is there maybe a little bit of a hint for us there, or are we this feels very breadcrumby, and it makes me think maybe there is something there that the designer thought of and I'm just not seeing it. I love that they filled this shelf so nicely, taken the time to add all this. And this is, again, a testament to just the detail orientated people that many designers are. They do spend so much time fiddling with this, putting everything in the shelves, making sure it's there, it looks nice, and the place looks lived in and not bereft of anything. And in larger plots, that's really hard to do. Smaller plots are more forgiving with that. Have to look inside the barrel. Sometimes they put something in here too. No, not here. Really nice detail here. So the streams so far for January and February were Asian inspired themes. So there were, for instance, I showed a dojo. I also showed very beautiful modern inspired Japanese homes, and also more traditional Japanese inspired homes, and really very large variety. And then the other theme was dragons. And so we saw a lot of glorious cobbles of all kinds of dragons. And it was just superb. They were really superb. And this was the showcases, of course, of this year. Last year, we did not have any showcases just yet. This has started only this year. But there were competitions of last year, and some of those had themes. For instance, the Real Endgame housing community had That Magical Feeling as a competition theme for the December of last year, which of course is very fitting. And it was very, very nice. Then Tamriel Homes had a wonderful theme, all revolving around folklore, which was superb. I really loved it. Also, seeing the different interpretations of specific themes was just grand. And of course, other large competitions. The largest is, of course, One More Housing. So yeah. And as mentioned, I have done designers spotlights with just one person each, and they were kind enough to endure me. And I did a special all about storytelling. Keep your eyes peeled. There shall be more in that regard. So yeah, there's a variety that you can expect here. Really love this. I really do. So wonderful. Nice idea also to sink in this Telvanni table to create a wider mantle. I'm so happy you are comfortable here and you like it. All right, so thank you so much for joining again, and I hope you will easily drift into sleep, relax, unwind, and have the sweetest dreams and a wonderful day tomorrow. Sleep tight. Just so wonderful. Really like that they added this, adding a little bit more of a mantle there, and then adding little cups and some utility here. Also, nice idea to use a signpost. Oh, crab stew! Mmm, making me very hungry. Such a gentle, illuminated kitchen. Oh, and nice. Somebody has to do the dishes. Very good, very good. Oh, and there's cake. Or is it pie? It's pie! Mmm. Can you tell I'm a bit hungry? Oh, I also love that there's a towel here. I mean, it's not a towel, but I really love that they use this piece like this. Brilliant. What can you use this for? Well, apparently it's a towel here for when you're done rinsing all the pans. Fantastic. I really appreciate this. This is so nice. So warm and welcome. Warm and welcoming. Yeah, look. It's just and that's what I mean by using furnishing in a more, you know, unusual way or less conventional way. Probably not, unless, Sithis, some would say, oh, I would be honored if you were using my hand-stitched towel to cleanse your wonderful dishes. After all, they are meant to be used. Not the ancestors, but the towels. It's just fantastic. I really love it. So I really like the color choices here. Aha! You can play a little bit of tributes here, everybody. Entertaining a few guests. Nice idea. Very nice using this painting here again and letting the vines take over. Me neither. You're not alone in this. Oh, look. Oh, a fridge. Well, if that is a fridge, but oh my goodness, I love this. They have to make sure that these don't go bad. And this doesn't look like salt, more like fridge, like ice. Also keeping all the drinks nice and cool. Very nice. Very great idea. I really appreciate that. Very, very elegant idea too. In one build, I did see someone using display cases to, well, pose as a fridge. Also displaying cakes in them too, but it's just thinking outside the box with what the furnishings can be used as, if that makes sense. what a beautiful home. Oh, this is so wonderful, everybody. Come and visit. Absolutely brilliant. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list. Yeah, and I've seen custom built stoves and stuff like that. It's so wonderful when people do that. I really appreciate it when I mean, also very mundane things, right? But at the same time, necessary. So, you kind of do need them. And that's why I really love when designers think outside the box and do something special, extraordinary like this. Oh, I was going to tell you where we were going to go next before we are going there. Right. So this next one is by Turk Blue. And Turk Blue is a name everybody knows, hopefully, or those of you who are not familiar, you shall be made familiar now. Um, we do have a little title. Oh, this is also an exercised coven cottage. It's such a wonderful, it's such a wonderful home. I really love that one. It's so, so beautiful. Oh, I think that everybody does think outside the box. Yeah. Oh, did you know Hachiko-chan and Futaku are holding a wonderful anniversary event with Aetherius Art. There's a big competition coming up. A really big competition. Would highly recommend you check them out. I think I'm not sure if it's linked on the Housefolio. Maybe it is under partner events. I'm not exactly sure, but would definitely recommend to have a look. And I'm sorry, I was going to tell you, the Exercise Coven Cottage is one of. I really love that plot because of the environment that it already comes with. It is so eerie and so scenic and so um, you can really build something very mysterious there. And here we have a title, um, Warden's Wizard Tower, and a little description too. A retreat, a study for my North America Warden Mage, um, a place built for peace, quiet contemplation and study. Several shy magical entities have found shelter here in the peace and quiet, encouraged by the residents who enjoy wide open views from the tower's roof during their visits. You are invited to quietly visit every corner of the retreat. You may have seen everything after you find the buried guardian, the treasure chest, and the third scuttle bloom, or maybe not. You know, I'm sure you could return. Oh, sleep tight, Sithis. Thank you so much for joining, for being here and everything. Sleep tight, have wonderful, sweet dreams, and a brilliant day tomorrow. Yeah, we have surpassed the 4 hour mark. I have advertised we are going long. Um, so yeah, I mean, you could probably rejoin the guild. Maybe just talk with Futako or Hachiko-chan and rejoin, find your way back in. I'm sure they'd be happy to have you back. Um, yeah, and this one, I showed this one before, but I really, really love it. It is so well done. And Turk Blue has done such a brilliant job. Um, those of you who know me um, may have a guess why I like this one so much. Um, it's just, it's just so wonderful, so perfect, so oh, so exhilarating too. Oh, look, just look, everybody. I really love this. This is so wonderful. And I said this house, this plot already comes with a certain eerie scenery and with a certain, well, atmosphere, if that makes sense. And it just, it does not get old for me. I could come here over and over and over again and will not tire of it. It's so wonderful. And this is a 400 slot home. We are really close. I mean, we're at 400 slots. And it's, I think, with the size of this plot, you can just let your imagination run wild. It's not super large, so you're not really pressed into the 400 slots. You still will need a lot to be to create a lot of mm, detail and personality, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's just beautiful. Oh, look here. Our little guide is back. Can I boop your nose? I swear I'll be very gentle. It's just so sweet. Look, the lighting choices. All of these are choices, you know. And I will not tire of them. Are you waiting for me? I shall follow you, little one. Lead the way. Aha, am I supposed to look here? No? Okay, I'm going to follow you. I feel like Alice in Wonderland. And this reminds me, of course, of a song, White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. This is not a white rabbit, though. Ah! Thank you so much for showing us the trove. Look, everybody. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really love this plot. So, so beautiful. Also, really love what they did here. Just the lighting is just so gentle, and the choices with the trees. And here, look, adding a little bit of light here into the fallen tree trunk. Just, it's all choices. It's all beautiful. Yeah, and getting pathing right is sometimes, oh, it's so fiddly. It takes so long sometimes, and I have shown a custom built castle in the Earth Cavern, which really superb. And the designer was like, "Oh no, this and that NPC was not supposed to dance on the table because of the pathing. They kind of went across the table, and it looked a bit like they were dancing um, on top of the tables. I mean, I wouldn't have said it like that. I would have said, yes, of course, they are having a party. Don't you understand? Trying to encourage people to dance on the tables." Yes, it can be a mess indeed. And sometimes you just have to clear the path and just start new and find your way with it. I really love all the choices here, just the color choices, the choices with the trees, all the foliage really, and then also livening it up with lighting and very subtle lighting that is. Adding a little bit here and there. And it's not an overhaul, if that makes sense, right? It's not overly transformed. It still looks like the exercised coven cottage, just has elevated a little bit. And I really love the added vines here and a little bit of fluff fluttering there. Wonderful sunflowers again. I do appreciate them a lot. Ooh, hello. Statue has crumbled slightly, and I really love here the lighting on the tree. Just, I really love how the moss changes along the tree trunk. How beautiful. Very nice choice also for the music box. Yes, look. Very good eye. Hi. That's all right. This is an Orsama. I can handle it. I really love this build. I know I've said this before. I mean, I have seen it also before, but I'm not tiring of it. It's so wonderful. And Turk Blue has, if you follow the rabbit, you will find everything. The rabbit is your guide. It's so sweet. I really, really love it. And there's a Scuttlebloom here. Hello. Let me boop your nose. So sweet. So we can have a look inside here already. Corn on the cob, waiting there. Really, really darling. I really love this build. Just so, so gentle. Here she dances a little bit, illuminated wonderfully. Soft, gentle greens. The little Scuttlebloom here. Oh. We have found the trove, right? It's also so sweet. Some designers decide that they will put items or things in their house for you to find. And I know a friend has told me that one of their friends has a house that is set up as like a scavenger hunt, and participants have to find skulls that are hidden or not so hidden inside the house, inside the build. And they were told how many there are. And I think when I was there with other friends looking at the house, um, we didn't find all of them. It took really long to really sneak around, and you look at everything when you do something like that. So hiding things or saying, there's something for you to find in the house, um, it adds a little bit of an extra element to it, that makes you go and have a look and explore and see everything there is. And of course, all you know that this house already has a little house, and this is where our little guide shows us inside. Look, beautiful little hut. Gentle sleeping quarters here. Nice, gentle color choices. Is so adorable. And there's so much detail here. Nice kitchen area. Bit more lights added into the windows. All the vegetables, I'm very much approving of all of those. Really, really wonderful. All the detail here, everybody. It's just so marvelous. Just also filling bookshelves or shelves in general. It's just so arduous sometimes, and it is not the easiest thing to do. Adding books and or other items in there to just make it just look lived in. Last time I checked behind here too, and there was nothing. Still, I had to check. For the meat lovers, there's meat as well. Cheese and bread, some fruit, and mugs for company. And our little guide is back. Tell me where we're going next, little one. Or maybe, are you going to say, explore the rest yourself? You're grown awesomer. Seems like they're going to the entrance now. Little bird feeder here. Really nice choice also for the vines here. Such nice color choices. Also the glow bugs here populating and congregating along the flowers is just wonderful. It's really sweet. And you would think, that's beautiful, sweet, darling. Little Scutterbloom. This was the third one, by the way. Oh, hello, little toad. I know you're a frog, but I still call you Toad. You would think that this is already beautiful and adorable, but I love it because of this, but I love it more because of what I'm about to show you. Really love the pond here as well. Little bit of water feature added. Mangroves growing. And of course, you need some fishing supplies to be self-sufficient. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things, and now everybody, we're going up. So those of you who don't know, but you can't go up. This is the custom built part, right? Where Turk Blue decided, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and build up, 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 up. And that's, I really love that because I really love heights. It's something that is so exhilarating for me. It's just, oh, I can't get enough of it. Little entree here. Also, sweet little flowers, sunflowers, beautiful shrubs, and nice vines covering the wonderful wall. Another bird feeder. You're nice and hidden behind all the wonderful vines and the trees. And here we are in the more arid part of the house. Upstairs, a little bit of an alchemy lab going on. Again, shelves and partially filled. Very nice. Really sweet entree here too, utilizing Argonian maps. Mats, that is. Mats. You see, it's not just you having a thing with pans and plants. Nice little figurine and a wonderful tall papa lamp. Beautiful paintings, and this is really serene and elegant, beautiful music box there. Oh, hello, little one. Are you keeping the bed warm? Very nice of you. Very nice and cozy bed. You could see yourself lying here, reading something, and the wonderful wind rush in. This reminds me a lot of a jungle house. Also stayed at. It's just, you're so close to nature. It reaches in. Wind can rush in. Nature can rush in. Give off some wonderful breeze while you lay there sleeping. And now, okay, for those of you who are not good with heights, don't look. I love this so much. I really do. I just really can't get enough. It's so, so wonderful. And this is why I mean this house has already wonderful scenery around it. And Turk Blue has made the most of it. The misty shore, lending a bit of a mysterious air and atmosphere to this place. You look towards the ocean, where the sky kisses the sea softly. Yeah, it's just so, so wonderful. And here, look, I so love this. I cannot get enough of heights. It's so, so wonderful. Here we are, beneath a wonderful canopy. It's brilliantly lit, very gentle and soft with those vines. Literature here for you to take a seat, look outside into the mists of the ocean. Let them sweep over you and wash away any kind of woes you might carry. It's a true place for serenity indeed. Just really love this place so much. It's so wonderful. And there's a little bit of a canopy here beneath which you can huddle if it becomes very misty or rainy. Beautiful color choices here again. Warm, soft colors. Can have a little seat here. Oh, more breads, more mugs to hang out. And of course, more literature here. Oh, heavy literature, really heavy literature. Ah, and a tome. I'm not going to open it. I know that some of you are very sensitive to light, to very bright lights. So I shall not. But if you visit here, make sure that you do open and have a look. It's just so nice. Just look, the scenery is just so rewarding. And it's just, as you say, taking it to another level, rising up beyond, giving you an opportunity to try how high can you go. Really, really beautiful. And of course, very airy and lofty and letting nature in everywhere. Living in true unison. So sweet. So, so darling. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And I think since we are nearing almost, well, we're closing in on the 4 hours and 30. And since this one is the last one on NA, I shall return with PCEU on another day. I will let you know when. I don't think it's wise to. Oh, wait. There's one house that I will show you of PCEU. I will show you this today, but the other entries I will show you on another one. So 2 more houses, everybody. I think that's perfect. The next one is by Snow Fairy Wings, and I have shown Snow Fairy Wings a few times. They're very nice builds that they have made. Oh, so glorious. This is Linchel, where we are going next. But there's a little description. I shall read it to you. This is a Druid wedding venue. Whether you are looking for a wedding venue or a place to have a hand fasting ceremony, this house is for you. Bind yourself to the love of your life under the sacred joined hands of the Druids. Oh, love. This is so sweet. So the last one of PCNA. All right, all right, all right. I shall make a little note for myself too. You should be able to find me as Rivière, just with one eye though. I had to add a second eye to Twitch. For some reason, it was already taken, but I shall make a note. And yes, my DMs are open if you are on one of the servers that I'm in, and if you're not on the Housefolio, this is your chance. Um, you should be able to send me a message there, and in DMs we can also sort a few things. Yeah, there's should only be Riviel, so there are only two I's in the ad name. Perfect, wonderful. So glad to hear it. Right, so the last NA entry by Snow Fairy Wings before we turn over to PCEU for one entry, a very special one. A Linshall Grand Manor. Ah. Oh, all right, all right. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, the color choices. Oh, just look at the color choices. Oh, look. Oh, I have shown. Just, just look. Oh, so sweet. Oh, this is so darling. I'm really not surprised. It is absolutely, yeah, Lilana, that is it. It's such a balance. I'm really not surprised, because Snow Fairy Wings has built. Oh, I love the homage to Hermes Mora so much. That was so brilliant. In was it One More Housing or was it ESO meets Lovecraft? Or was it both? Could be both. It's just so such a master, really such a master at finding balance, finding um just the right amount of color, the right amount of light, the right amount of um, landscaping work. And this is a serious landscaping job in every which way possible. And I think they've done the same in the Potentate's Retreat. Um, Serious job. You wouldn't know that you are in the Potentate's Retreat if it wouldn't say so. Yeah, yeah, isn't it beautiful? It's so, so glorious. And such a, very homogeneous, elegant path. I'm going back once more. I'm sorry, I'm taking it so slow. Um, it's just so, I mean, there is an element of symmetry here. You see this right away pop at you, and the path is laid out before you. You slowly follow along. Beautiful choices here with those beautiful ginkgos. And oh, the lighting is just perfect. Really, really perfect. And of course, yeah, oh, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. Oh my goodness, it's so, so darling. So loving. It really exudes here. Oh, look, everybody. Absolutely exudes. loving kindness. My goodness, this is so superb. Such great choices everywhere. What fantastic layering job too. We follow along the candles. Oh, this is so darling. Truly beautiful. Oh my goodness, the lighting is just so perfect. Um, there's a ring on the finger. Do you see that? Oh, beneath the hands. Reminds me a little bit of a chuppah. Yeah, there is a ring there. A little wedding band. Is so, so sweet. What a wonderful piece here as well. Very nice arrangement. The flowers are just glorious. Just the right amount. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely is. Just also just the backdrop here is just so nice, and I really love the lighting. It's so glorious, just making this stand out so much. Yeah, and that's why I said that thinking about what it is that you want to build or what you want to tell, what kind of, maybe you have a story to tell, maybe you don't, but you still want to evoke and conjure up a specific emotion or specific emotions when people visit. Just really wonderful petal work too. Really, really, oh, so gentle. So, so darling. So peaceful and serene as well. And we are in a 700 slot home. Only 393 slots are used. Just goes to show you don't necessarily have to use all of the slots to create something stunning and marvelous. I want to show you the other side as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's what I meant by backdrop. It's just so, so sweet. Really love this. It's so elegant, so sweet, so loving. Ah, reception for those guests that may have come along to witness this. Oh, very good. Oh, that's all right. I mean, I have gone very slow, and I mean, at 2 years, you might find that worried sleeper. I mean, will keep my fingers crossed that this shall pass for you, and they will sleep better. She will sleep better. It's so beautiful. It just, space for guests is here. These beautiful, glorious pieces, adding just enough flowers, adding wonderful mossy stones, adding beautiful foliage here, adding just the right trees with just the right behavior at exactly the time of day you want it to be. And it's just so superb. Lilies here as well. Soft flowers. It's really grand. So filled with beauty, so filled with joy and happiness. It's just so beautiful. And this is not the house, right? It's not even the house. Oh, it's so glorious. I really love also the many little glow bugs here and there sparkling away. It's not overpowering, it's elegant. Really perfect. What a joyful place. The sky is sparkling away as well. I don't know that film. I really don't like Disney. I'm very sorry. I'm very peculiar with that. I'm really sorry. Not going to yuck anybody's yum. If it's for you, I'm very happy for you. It's just really not for me. I really love this. Oh, I love the flowers so much. Just all the choices. It's so conscientious with everything. The elegance of this build is just so, so wonderful. It exudes everything that the theme encompasses, really. And more, maybe. I hope maybe you can see it now a little bit better in the background, the water cascading down there in the back, and the mossy rocks giving a wonderful backdrop. Just superior lighting, really superior lighting here. Absolutely thrilled and entranced with this. Oh my goodness. Ah, right. Mm, I'm so sorry. I mean, um, if you like it, I'm not sorry. It's just really not for me. It is such a beautiful. I mean, this here is so beautiful. Maybe it is also a beautiful scene in the film. It's just, I will say this. Is it? I really don't like what they have done with very classical tales, folklore. And is absolutely not for me. It rubs me the wrong way in just every which way possible. Hmm. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure it's if you know. Again, I'm not going to say, oh, you can't like it. If it's for you, then it's for you. If you loved it growing up, if you still love it, and it, you know, brings back memories for you, maybe happy memories, particularly during the holiday season in the winter. I think that is something very magical when that happens. There are films for me that do the same thing, but they're not Disney. Yeah, it's just I just absolutely can't stand it what they've done with those very classical folklore uh, fairy tales. They were not intended for children, and I mean technically they were, but then they weren't, and they talk about such serious issues too. And there's also history that is connected to many of those, and I find it just um, oh, I don't know. I just find it takes everything away, and the added kitschiness that they throw onto it and everything is just absolutely not for me. Oh, oh ja, den lille haifru. Hmm. Yeah, Andersen fairy tales. Oh, there's some very beautiful ones. Also, um, they were not, meant to be happy. Some of them, at least. So for me, really, really. Oh, hey, hello, Peg Garrett. So nice to see you. Yeah, to me, it's just. I mean, I understand that it can be a sujet for kids, and if you want to create it for children, you might not want to have all too drastic imagery in it, as the originals are very drastic, or some of them are really drastic. Um, so I can understand that that is the reasoning behind it, and I'm not criticizing that, but just adding stereotypes and putting spin on things that just isn't there in the original. It just I can't stand it. It makes my skin crawl. I know it's horrible. Yeah, and also this idea that girls are taught, or some girls are taught that princesses must be rescued, and I mean, it's just wow, really? We can't be emancipated women, can we? There must always be a prince that rescues them. But of course, I think I've spoken about this a little bit more when I was showing a build by Mother of Moss that was about Rapunzel. And the original um, has, for me, a little bit of philosophy in it, because it could also be understood on a yeah, well, more philosophical way, that nature is being held in in the tower, and she must find her way um, back or out somehow, and sometimes she needs a bit of rescuing there. Oh, really? Really, Pack? I really loved Peter and the Wolf. It's very classical too. The music is very nicely done. It's really, really sweet. But yeah, I understand it can be very scary. And they're meant to be that. They are actually meant to be that. Um, they were scary stories in medieval times. The stories, they were not told to children. They were mostly told um, around in taverns or at places where people would gather. And sure, some children would hear them and stuff, but it's just, ooh. Um, I think there's also an Andersen, no, Theodor Storm fairy tale. It's called Regentrude and is about two people, a couple, having to wake up nature so she can let it rain again, um, because there is a massive drought. And the way in which they do is they have to sing to her, and it's a really sweet story. I mean, I've just given you a very short synopsis. Would really encourage you to maybe read the story. It's really sweet, very poetic language too. Um, so yeah, there are a lot of very nice fairy tales and folklore stories out there, and some um, have been told in a really sweet and wonderful way, and appropriately and elegantly too. But sometimes it's just, yeah, for me, Disney just doesn't do it. They just do not do it. Um, so, but again, I'm not going to ruin your wonderful Robin Hood memory because I'm sure it is very wonderful. And if you're saying that this scenery that has been created here by Snow Fairy Wings is conjuring up this image for you and is giving you wonderful warm memories, I'm so happy it is. I'm so glad that happened for you. Right, everybody. So I just said that this was the last PCNA I'm going to show, and I shall return, but I will have to switch to PCEU to do that. And so I shall be right back. Also, this is a chance for you maybe to get up, move around just a little. Almost back. Almost. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I just wanted to really make sure that it's not, I'm not destroying anybody's childhood memories and good times they had. So I just really want to make sure that that's understood. I'm not here to rob you of any of these. Right. Everybody, I have one more house to show you. This one is really special. And there's a little bit of a, well, sad element to it. This one is by Iras, and it's the Fogbreak Lighthouse. And it's Mediterranean, a Mediterranean house. That is the title or description. And we recently have learned that Iras has passed away very unexpectedly and very early on. She's only been 39 years old, and it's really, really sad. And we are all a bit in shock still about all of that. So this is also a good reminder for all of you who wish to be with us when we hold a memorial for her this Friday. Lilana has kindly started and decorated a wonderful memorial house in Iras's honor. Yeah, it is really sad, Pack. It's She was so talented. I've shown, I just showed some of her houses. It's so surreal for me to be showing you this beautiful build by her. It's just so weird, it's so odd. It feels like she's still there. And maybe this is how we should approach it too, because her builds are still there. They're open, um, and it's just a reminder and a reminiscence of her, a testament also of her dedication to this community, to the housing community at large, to the relevant guilds that she was part of, and the way in which she touched all of us in one way or the other with one of her builds, maybe even with advice. Um, it's just very gentle and sweet and caring and inventive and really, really genius. Because, I mean, should be said that Iras was an architect, that was her profession, and it absolutely shows in her builds. She absolutely was a master. And I'm very honored to have seen her beautiful builds and have been able to show them on stream as well. And they were so moving very often and so filled with very loving detail. It just jumped out at you. The gentle kindness and the very minute attention to detail. It was so superb. In the Japanese showcase, she had 2 houses, both of them absolutely superbly done. Very great attention to detail. I said it also on stream. I was very moved by them. They were so, I think I said a few times, oh, Iras. And it's just because they were so gentle and so perfect. When you think of Japan and the architecture and the style, and also the Japanese culture is very detail and perfection orientated, and that is exactly what those builds were. She did them such justice, and yeah, brilliant designer, absolutely brilliant, glorious designer, and such a gentle, soft, and loving soul. And that's why it's all the more difficult to have to tell you of her passing. So yes, if you want to join us, please come to Lilana's house. Lil, if you could put maybe the script in here, or maybe, oh, we did mention it on the announcements, right? In multiple. Thank you so much. That's very kind. So those of you who are not part of our communities yet, join, first of all, and also find the scripts here. And if you want to come and join us, laying down some flowers and adding a few candles and hanging out, listening to stories about Iras and just paying your respects, you're very welcome to do that on Friday. We are starting around 3 p.m. Central Eastern Summertime. I think you. Ah, perfect. Oh no, there is a slash missing. Ah, perfect. So you just have to add a slash, everybody, before that, and then you should be able to enter the house. Yeah, if you want to pay your respects, you're very welcome to join us. We'll be there. And yeah, just in her memory. Maybe put a dot before the slash so it doesn't think it's a command. It's the housing community, the Housefolio. We have Lulu has been very kind to. Oh, it still doesn't do that, Lil. Should be on the Housefolio. Let me share that one. Here you go. Haha! With the down slash, it works. Very good. Thank you all for your patience and also for your kind words. Yeah, Lulu has put it in the announcements, and the script is also there, and all the information with timestamps. So you can come and join us there and pay your respects to a wonderful, brilliant, and extraordinary person that Irene or Iras was. Um, till late. So we shall be there rather long too, Pack. So even if it's really late, I mean, if it's not past midnight, your time, we should still be there. So, and also for those of you who can't make it on that Friday, the house remains open and will stay as a memorial for Iras. So you can come there and also add flowers and bring or add candles. These are provided by Lilana. You shall find them in the house. You can just take them and place them. It's very obvious, I think. So you can, of course, come there after Friday, um, if you so wish, if you so want to. Also, if you wish to send Lilana a few items that you would like to be placed in the house for Iras, you can do that. Send it in game. I think at Lilana is correct. If you want to include maybe a few flowers, or maybe you have a tree you want to add, or something else very special that reminds you of her, then that's exactly what you can send her. But please do so by Thursday. So tomorrow is your last chance. It has to be placed as well. So do make sure to include that. And we will be very grateful for you to come and join us in there. The Fogbreak Lighthouse, also a very large plot, 700 slots. And I shall, oopsie, I'm sorry. I shall take us there. Oopsie. I just posted the link into the wrong channel. I hope they will forgive me. Very, very large plot. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I love this already. A Mediterranean house. And it makes all sense in the world, of course. Very good. Also, Peck, do poke me. I'm trying to be there, and if it's not me, then poke Lil. Very, very welcome. Yes, this one is so beautiful. Just and perfect, for Mediterranean. It's just, oh, look, everybody. And she's laid out a path for us. The entree, of course, you enter here, you make port by a little vessel. And of course, Mediterranean is such a, this is so on point. I mean, some of you may know, but Irene was from Italy. So Mediterranean this is her. Oh, oh, look, everybody. Already created a little bit of a path for us to follow, added a few wonderful little pieces of shrubbery here and a little bit of sea washed ashore. Such a huge plot. There's a lot of room here, like really a lot of room. And oh, it's wow. Ah, perfect, Lil. That is awesome. Yes, she was, Pack. I was thinking about you, too. You two would have hit it off. Uh, you two could have actually created something together. Very like-minded in some respects. And why? Because it is her. This is both PCEU and NA, I think. Yeah, Peck, I think, you know, you can probably speak to this more than I can. Yes, the house is on EU. Thank you, Lil. Um, but to me, um, it is it's just I see her already here. I see already a bit of Tuscany here, a bit of Italy, springing at us. Very good choices for all the foliage, really, for all the shrubberies, for the plants. The color choices are so on point. Yeah, I know, Pack. It's so heartbreaking. This is also why you should join us on the memorial. And um, I have highlighted, of course, and made clips for Iras's previous builds that I've shown. So you can definitely go back and look at them if you want to. I'm sure you'll see something there that jumps at you. Yeah, Corsica, Lil. An island. And it's so, windswept. You see the elements have taken care of the vegetation a little bit, and Idas chose just the right ones. Also reminded me a bit of Greece. Just slightly. Maybe it's just the larger trees that remind me so, the taller ones. Oh, just look. I really love this. I so love this. Oh, it reminds me also of this beautiful island, not too far away from Rome, um, with beautiful turquoise sea all around it, and just gorgeous, gorgeous houses with beautiful pergolas and really arid buildings. I have a very good friend who lives in Rome, and she always travels to this beautiful, wonderful island out away from Rome and into the sea, really. Just so that's what the building reminds me of. Just it's and everything is so well placed, so nicely sunken in, so well grown. It's so homogeneous and so elegant. I love the choices here with those wonderful lights, subdued and elegant, softly showing us the way. yeah, a little bit, weather worn, like the sea and the winds have gone and smoothed the surfaces of the stone, of the masonry, And this is absolutely, oh, really superb. In any cool restaurant, not just in any cool restaurant, but like I said, I have a friend who travels to this wonderful island, and she sends me pictures of the place that she stays at, and she does have a pergola like this. I'm very jealous sometimes, and this is just such elegance, you know, smooth, very clear, and we go in. Also, this entree reminds me a lot of a very posh restaurant, you know. Oh, I really love the lighting here too. It's just the play with the shadows also on the stones and the masonry here, of course, due to the pergola. It's just, oh, so glorious. Very delicious. Ah, modern entrée. Beautiful flowers here. Druidic obelisk sunken in. A modern sofa. I also really love the indirect lights, the light spots here, illuminating the bookshelf just perfectly. Also giving those walls even more character. You know, just and it's a perfect harmony of modern and, well, rustic. No, rustic is not the right word. Is a modern thing to utilize spots like this, but um, harmonious and very homogeneous, utilizing natural building pieces, if that makes sense, building blocks. The natural stone and the wood really blends well with this and is very sleek and so clean. Just really very harmonious. It's a really nice idea here with the books, the beautiful couch. Well, no, well, chair. Very nice custom build. Yes, architects and sunken light posts. But um, they add just, sometimes it's just so on point and it's absolutely right there, and you need exactly that light, that sunken light spot right there. Indirect light is also such a um such a powerful tool if you want to create, something very cozy and comfortable and inviting, something where a visitor would feel immediately at home, right? And so for me, this is so on point. And yeah, of course, you could say, well, could be a pet peeve of architects, but why not? And there we see a little bar in the back. It's just, it is so her. It jumps out so much. Going to have to go here. Oh, look, everybody. It's modern, but again, light spots. Just look what it does. Just look what these light spots do. They add to the wonderful figurine, the art piece, right? They add to the wall. There's just so much. Mm, it's. I feel like there's more life to it. There's more grip to it. There's so much more texture that you can just tease out by putting lights at the right places. And you should know you are a master at lighting, Pack. We talked about this, particularly in your glorious homage to Tartaros in your Cold Harbor Surreal Estate. Um, you know how to light things, and just the right light, the exact amount you need to create a specific emotion or to create a specific feel for the visitor. And that's exactly what she's going for here, or it feels like to me that is what it is. It's precision and clean and just perfect. Yeah, and it's utilizing furnishings in an unconventional way that you might find in a very modern home too. Right? You could totally see this in on an island in the Mediterranean. It would not be out of place at all. It would fit right in. Hmm. Also here, those this is also just perfect. Using baskets as, shades is just very top-notch design. I really love that. And again, very clean, very cozy and comfortable, a custom-built couch. Really nice to recline, a little bit of added light, and we're seeing recurring themes, right? She's staying so well within the palette, within the Mediterranean palette that she's already offered to us. Superb. Really, really superb. Really love this. The addition here with the wonderful lit cages, adding a little bit of extra in, plays a bit with the lighting here as well. Just look how cozy it looks, how comfortable. Great color choices, really great color choices. Very modern, yes. As was said, a very modern approach, but it's just look, everybody. Yeah, it absolutely remind. I should look for that picture. I have, I think, a picture on my phone somewhere of my friend posting a view towards turquoise sea, and there are just a few beautiful, wonderful trees um, framing that view, and it's just so to die for. Very open too, and absolutely brilliantly made. So clean. Really, really fantastic. We are at 700 slots also used here. Oh, ah, I shall not go here, so I shall return. What a wonderful idea and so clean. It's so special. It's so special. Ah. Oh, nice. Very nice kitchen. Very nice kitchen table here. We've talked about very much custom made things, right? So really nice recurring theme here again with the mats, round shapes, adding a little bit of extra to the wall. Nice, comfortable seating area here around the dinner table. Nice centerpiece. Also nicely made that table. It's really not easy to do that. And a very modern and very clean kitchen. And again, lights. You can imagine they're somewhere in there, placed strategically. And we do have a sink here with a stopper even. Yeah, really beautiful counter, isn't it? So elegant. And a cooking stove, also really clean. Very modern and elegant. And of course, you do have a view here as well. Out. Excuse me, my voice was cracking there a little bit. Um, a view down the path towards the ocean on the other side of this glorious island. Such smart choices. And here again, light, but it's perfect in this corner and it does exactly what it should. It's just, what a genius. What a talent. Oh, and a little bit of light here. Sure, when the sun is gone, this might be a very elegant path up. Very subtle lighting here. We are looking out onto a scenery here, outer platform. Oh, also really nice. Very modern also, this feature. We have, there is a bit, of a roof going on, but airiness again. And still you have some plants here and light can fall in, natural light. I think some architects refer to them as light traps, and they place them strategically so that natural light can even reach in rather dark corners. And you can add flower beds. And add some plants, giving the home natural light is something very, very nice. Oh, what a bathroom! Oh, what a bathroom, everybody. Oh my goodness. This is luxurious. Oh, and so romantic too. Fresh towels here, wonderful candles lit, the bathtub. You can see yourself slipping in and gazing out into the bay, relaxing, letting go of all your woes. Perfect lighting here again. Little bird feeder here. Beautiful. Such great attention to detail everywhere. The little laundry hamper here or extra towels waiting. Beautiful candles again and the bird feeder. Nice layering job here again with the mat and the wonderful round mirror and a towel here and more little towels and of course a sink as you would have in a modern home. It's so clean and so perfect. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, also nice idea here, adding a little painting here. Just a little bit extra onto the wall. Nice lighting here, also very subtle. Just very good choices with all the plants she's done here. Not just the plants, and also again, I hope you've seen this also earlier. Look there, more light. And it's just exactly what you need to illuminate these flower beds a little bit, to add a little bit of extra interest. Just really glorious. Really wonderful. Oh. Ooh, the master bedroom, everybody. Oh, this is luxurious. Oh, look, everybody. So cozy. Oh, look, just look. I see why, Lil. I see why. It's very understandable. It's very sleek, very clean, very elegant. You know, in a way, minimalistic, but not because all necessities are met. And there's even, little flowers here by the bed and beautiful candlelight and lots of cushions. It's just so cozy and so looks so comfortable. You can fall right in, fall asleep, dream, let dreams take you somewhere. So I really love these cobbles. They're just gorgeous. It looks, it's so modern. It's so modern to have like this kind of chaiselong here. It's not the usual kind of chaiselong that you would see, but absolutely apt for this build. Absolutely fits right here. So again, here a little bit of flowers and candles, a recurring theme, and the color choices are just so on point, and it's marvelous. Really, really marvelous. And then you have such a view here. So much, it's just what a beautiful home. And you can sit outside here beneath this beautiful sky under wonderful, glorious trees. Have a little drink, relax, and unwind. Feel right at home. And this is the path up, of course, to the lighthouse. I was wondering, I did see a path down on the other side. I'm going to have a look. I really don't want to miss anything. Ah! Look, everybody. Can meander down into a little pool area, it seems. Beneath the pergola here, looking towards the beach, onto the wonderful shores where the waters are lapping gently at. Sea being subdued here, very relaxed. Very gorgeous choices with all those trees and the shrubberies, really. It's really gorgeous. So on point. Can absolutely imagine coming here, vacationing, you know? Oh, so beautiful. Oh, Iras, you've done it. You've done it again. You've given us all and more. Ah, such perfection. It is so beautiful, everybody. Everybody, you should come, visit, have a look around, find your favorite spot, look out into the bay, glance at the ocean, maybe dream yourself away. Appreciate this beautiful build. So superb. And of course, this is not the house. I mean, it is the house. It's Iras's house, of course. But I was saying or meaning more that this is absolutely not what the actual house looks like. And you do have the entirety of the island to be your oyster. to be your playground, to be whatever you want it to be. And I mean, I've seen someone create a little village along the shores, a fisher village, and it was just absolutely stunning that they pulled off what they built there in 700 slots. It's just, it always blows me away. And when you go up here, when you come to this beautiful home, to this wonderful island, you go up here, and there should be a path down there, précisément, towards the other side of the island, to a little dock down there, along the mountain side. I'm just exploring, looking, maybe has she put something here or there for us to find? Yeah, it is true. That is very true, Peck. Really, really harmonious. You know, something um I've spoken about something similar today, but sometimes you're seeing a house or the empty plot and you get a feel for it, and then you decide, I can elevate this, or I see something here that reminds me of maybe a vacation or a place you grew up, or maybe it is something else entirely, and you decide, you know what, I'm going to create something that just is a memory to this, that can create and evoke the same emotions that you might have had when you were on vacation. And it might make you smile. It might bring back memories. And Idas has done this in a very loving way. Yeah, she did. Exactly, Lil. And she did this with every single house. I might add, she took us to places that were dear to her. She took us to a part of her. The actual entree or the back entrance to the house is covered. You don't see it, but it's covered down there. Yeah, Peck, maybe she has. Maybe, she came here and saw something that, made her think, oh, yes, that's it. I've been here before, but, on vacation with my family, maybe. And maybe it's also something that inspired her when she worked as an architect, or maybe she has worked on a project similar like this, and maybe it was that where she thought, you know what, oh, this is going to be perfect, I love this, and I'm going to recreate that here and pour in all my love for the people, for myself, for the community. Uh-huh. Piracy it is, right. Um, there are so many glorious builds here. I've seen so many beautiful builds here. It's so versatile. It's never think that just because, you know, the house comes with a specific theme already, you're boxed in. You're not. You can do whatever you want. I mean, um, this beautiful story build that we've seen here, I've shown it, I think, twice. Once for folklore and I think once for that magic feeling. Um, it was just a beautiful story build about Sadko and the fairy tale about him and his adventures. Um, and it was very scenic. And you've, in the entire build, you've not seen this lighthouse at all or any of the rocky surfaces there. It was, you can just take a plot and play with it. Just really absolutely appreciate what she's done here. Just adding so much beautiful foliage here. Exactly the right ones. Going so well with this whole scenery and just giving us such a stunning place. Ah, doors closed. Very good. So there is three rooms, like the downstairs, and there's one upstairs and another one upstairs that are not used at all. So she's closed off the entirety of the house and, of course, the cellar because there's a passage in this main room that leads down to the cellar and to the back entrance that I just told you that is closed off. And she's decided to just recreate this beautiful Mediterranean island for us, a piece of holiday, a piece of herself, a piece of a part of Irene. Yeah, it is so fantastic. I like to think maybe it is also a part of her work that we see here as an architect, a part that she's shown and given us too, allowed us to sneak peek. Oh, it's always my pleasure. I'm always happy for new people, for new faces who have made it here. Thank you so much for joining. Have a wonderful night. I shall keep my fingers crossed that the little one will sleep tight and relaxed and give you no troubles throughout the night. And have a wonderful day tomorrow. And maybe you will join us at the memorial on Friday. Thank you so much. I wish you a very good night. Sleep tight. You vibe a lot with it, Peck. I understand. I'm not surprised either. I would have guessed that you would vibe with her and this build. I'm really sorry that you guys haven't met um, before, or have you? I'm not sure. It's really tragic. You really should have a look at her builds, at more of her builds. Um, it's just such perfection. Oh, well, knowing her from her builds is, I think, also knowing part of her because she was so passionate about this. She was very passionate about housing and really loved the community as well. So maybe you did know a part of her then. Oh, of course, here we are going up. Could have gone down here as well, but no. Just just really such elegance. It's so beautiful. Such glorious perfection. Meandering along the beach now a little bit. Just all these deliberate choices, the trees, all the, you know, shrubberies, all of those are conscientious choices of someone who cared deeply about this. I like to think that she might have giggled a few times and swore maybe when things didn't go. Yeah, it is. I must agree. Is so, so beautiful. Nailed. Yeah. I mean, look. Oh, and a little pergola. Oh. Aha. You can recline here beneath a pergola. Outside, relaxing. After you've taken a nice dip here, and look over there, how gently this wonderful modern house smooths into this entire island. It's not like it's obscured, but it's like it grew from it. Like it's always been here. Some are very lucky and have it, and we are the lucky ones to be able to visit this one here, even though it's not in the Mediterranean actually. But it's an image, it's an emotion that is being conjured up here. You can totally see, taking a little dip here, swimming around, and then laying here beneath the pergola, having a drink or two, relaxing, unwinding. Yes, yes, exactly, Peck. It is here, a gift. A gift from Iras. So come visit. And or visit again and bring friends. Show him this little piece of paradise that someone has gifted us all. I'm sure everybody does. I'm sure everybody, has a bit of a, you know, it's why would you build this otherwise? You have an image in your mind. You have a vision in your head. You want to create something that reminds you of an emotion, that reminds you of a memory, or that expresses a memory or expresses a love for something, a devotion to something that is dear to you. That can be anything really. And since in housing, you're just limited by the limit, the slot limit, that is, and your imagination. You you can build anything. Of course, take a swim in the pools and have a drink at the bars and bring friends for a dance party. You know, in one of the tours that I did, and I showed off this beautiful dragon in the Sweetwater Cascades. I think it was Kids on Darks. Um, or was it Kitsune? Oh, someone help me. It's I was just there and I was talking to audience on stream, of course, and was meandering about how glorious the build was. All of a sudden, a party arrived of about 7 or 8 people, and they were all over the place. And I loved seeing that because it just shows that you can bring people to housing in this way and you can make them appreciate and enjoy these glorious builds in every which way possible. Oh, look. Oh, it's just so elegantly done, so windswept, so glorious and perfect. Sort of. It felt a bit like a tourist train, and I did say bonsoir to them because they were French, but it was it was very funny to see them. I had the best time also, and they had the best time. You should have seen the zone chat. It was really funny. I mean, I do cover the chat because, of course, I can't show you without consent of them. So it was really funny. So yeah, of course we do. We all do. And why not? What's the harm in it? And it's not just that. It's also sometimes you tell us a story. You're not just creating a holiday scenery or a piece of your own mind, a piece of yourself, but you're sometimes telling us a story, sometimes a very personal one. And I think that's um not it's something so wonderful because it's a piece of you and you allow us to meander about and have a look around and maybe explore what it evokes for us, what it creates for us, and what we see in it. You know, it's just very special. So I always encourage people to go visit houses and explore them and find their favorite spot and then bring their friends and show them around and have a party. And here again, I want to give you this wonderful view. It's like it belongs there, right? It like it's grown there, like um it's made for this island. It's just waiting there for us to come visit and hang out and appreciate the designer who gave us this little gift. And I say little, but it's really not little. I'm sure it took a while to create, and also it might have taken a while to come up with the idea, or maybe the idea was there, it sprung out at Iras, I don't know. So, yes, oh my goodness, we can make cake parties indeed. Everybody gets a slice. Yes, why not? And just make a few memories until, you know, sometimes there are chances when there is a meetup. I've heard there has just been a meeting in Amsterdam. So there are chances to connect if you so please, if you're so inclined, of course. So it's something marvelous that we are sometimes so far apart, yet we can connect about something like this, something so gentle, so loving and sweet. And we talk about it and we connect and we find similarities and maybe agree, oh, this is my favorite spot right here, right now. Or we exchange memories and tell each other where we've been on holiday, that this is making us think of, conjuring up images. Mhm. Oh, very good. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope maybe so Nova and Maya have also shown the houses of this particular showcase. I'm the last, I'm the slowest. So I will cover the others of course as well, but I will have to push it back a little bit. Just a tad bit. There's so many glorious entries. So many. Oh, we've been here before, of course. We've made it around. Just so wonderful. Letting Iras take us somewhere else. Yeah, she did. That is why I just went around the entire island, Peck, because I wanted to make sure to show this, because she looked at everything. This is the dedication that she had to housing, the passion, the love, the just that's how much she cared, right? And so I think, and yeah, that's why I just did this very large lap around all of the island, showing you that she in fact did take care of the entirety of the island, placing everything conscientiously, everything with deliberate choice, giving us this absolute piece of heaven, piece of paradise. Might not be, uh, on Corsica or on a wonderful Mediterranean island, but it's here. That's all right, Lil. I've just taken a lap around and have shown the entirety of the island to make sure to capture everything. It's just, uh, it's such a stunning job, and just the detail, the care, and the devotion that just jumps out at you, and it's exuding so much of the love for both architecture and housing, and of course the Mediterranean. And this is just a piece of her in every which way possible. Beautiful build. What a beautiful build. And as a little reminder, for those of you who are still with me, just a few left. Friday will be the memorial, and I hope that you'll join us there and share stories if you have any, and impressions maybe. And we shall be there celebrating this extraordinary, wonderful person that Iras was. And for now, I have to bid you good night. We are at 6 hours now. Oh my goodness, you stayed with me for 6 hours. I feel like I have to give you a hug now, all of you. I hope you will have wonderful dreams. Maybe this beautiful place gives you beautiful dreams, makes you dream. Yes, virtual hug, always welcome. I will consent to those always. Always, always welcome. I shall never say no. Um, yeah, I hope that you may drift off into a wonderful dreamland. Maybe 'tis on a wonderful island like this. Maybe you are beneath the sky. Stars maybe shining bright above you. I know I'm quoting Doris Day here. Um, have the sweetest dreams and a glorious day tomorrow. And I shall let everybody know when I will be doing the second part of um, this particular showcase, it will be only EU then. Good night, Pack. Sleep tight. And of course, I'm also glad you caught it. It is, yeah, it's a really, really tragic that you've never met. But maybe you can see who she was through the builds even more so. So yeah, I shall let everybody know when I'll be streaming next. I'm not exactly sure when. It's a bit busy this week. But nevertheless, I shall see you on Friday, giving our love and appreciation to Iras. And with that, I shall bid you all good night, sleep tight, a wonderful day tomorrow. May all your woes fall off you while you sleep.